All right, we're going to get ready to get started with our practice matches. So after consulting with our head referee, some of you guys may not have participated in our practice matches before an event before. So how they work is it's just going to be one match for each team, just so they get a chance to sort of test their codes, test their drive, sort of, I always say to sort of get the jitters out a little bit here. These will not affect them in qualifiers at all, but they give every team a chance to drive and potentially see any issues before the qualifier matches that matter begin. All right, red, are we good? Blue, are we good? Z, we good? We've got a thumbs up from the table, John. We're ready to rumble. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Go. Here we go. Red is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, looks like we have a couple of alliances zipping around here. We have the red alliance setting up there in the corner for getting some match loads going, getting that flywheel going. The flywheel's going on the far side for the red alliance. Meanwhile, the blue side looks like they're getting ready to start getting a flywheel going, but they are being blocked by one of the red alliance members. 26003X with a big shove there coming across the alley, getting a couple of those into that goal. We'll see if that has an impact on the match here. 26003X, that is the Castaways with a big shove there. Meanwhile, it seems one of the Blue Alliance robots appears to be on its back. We'll see if they can get themselves righted. Otherwise, we have a bit of a 2-on-1 developing here. 726249A, the Chiefs are trying to play some defense there on the Castaways, but they're being a little bit outshoved by a little bit of a larger robot there. Meanwhile, we see the Goats coming in and playing some defense there as well, not letting any easy access happen for that Blue Alliance robot. Meanwhile, we're going to see the Castaways spinning up that flywheel again to start sending some of those across the field. One tries to go down in the alley and misses, and then we have another rainbow shot make it to the other side of the field. At the end of the last 30 seconds as our elevation bars get protected. We'll see if we get any hangs here in our first practice match. A decent shove there by the Castaways. Meanwhile, the Goats, I don't know if they're caught or if they're just sitting there playing some defense. I guess we'll see. Last 15 seconds of the match. We'll see what happens. Oh, we saw an attempted hang there by the Castaways, but it looks like they have flipped themselves onto their back. They do manage to right themselves here. And they look like they do manage to get a hang there for the Castaways. And that's all she wrote for practice match 1. In practice match 2, we have the Red Alliance of 84778D, Steel Viking, and 60269A, the Flyers, up against the Blue Alliance of 25312C, Sea Turtlebot, and 8330A, Classical Mechanics. Blue's ready, red is good, table is ready, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Red is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, looks like over here on the far corner, we have Classical Mechanics getting onto that match load bar, spinning up that flywheel. Oh, a rainbow shot flies around the field. Ends up accidentally hitting one of the drive team members from the Red Alliance. Both teams look like they're match loading there. It looks like we have the Flyers with that catapult activating over there on the far side of the field. That catapult was working pretty well, but was only getting about 50% of those try balls over. They're going to need to pay attention to that as the day goes on. A lot of times with those match load delivery systems, it's really important to make sure that we're paying attention to how many are getting across the field. You don't want to be giving too many points to your other team. Meanwhile, we see Sea Turtlebot grabbing a couple try balls and taking those and trying to get those into that blue goal. A little bit of defense being played there by the Flyers, trying to prevent that from being easy access. On the far side of the field, Classical Mechanics trying to come down the alley, but getting caught on that field perimeter. They're going to get another shove, hoping that their alliance partner, Sea Turtlebot, can take advantage of that. Classical Mechanics, it looks like they're trying to maneuver themselves for a nice alleyway push down here into the blue offensive zone. Meanwhile, Sea Turtlebot continues to grab one or two at a time and get those into that goal. A decent shove here by one of the Red Alliance members. That looks like it is a decent shove here by Steel Viking. We have the catapult there getting activated by the Flyers over there on the audience side of the field. Looks like Classical Mechanics might be getting a mechanism up to maybe block there. Here's the end of the last 15 seconds. We'll see if we see any hang mechanisms here in our last 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and match for practice match 2.
Okay, we have scores for practice match 1. We've got 105 to 39 going to the Red Alliance, the Ghosts, and the Castaways.
Over here on our A3L field for practice match 3, we have the Red Alliance of 66465F Buckets and 8330X Cybotics up against the Blue Alliance of 25312D Autobots and 26003Z Lil Squirts for the Blue Alliance. We've got a thumbs up from the Red Alliance. We've got thumbs up from the Blue Alliance. We've got clearance from the table. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. It's always a great thing when we see 4 robots moving during the autonomous period. Blue is going to take autonomous by 1 point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, looks like Buckets is going to set themselves up for some bowling down there on the audience side of the field as they zip down that red alley, getting 4 try balls in, getting 3 into the goal. Now there's 4 into the goal for them. Meanwhile, we see the Little Squirts continuing to do what they've done all season, managing to grab some try balls and get those into that goal. There's some defense coming from Buckets, but Little Squirts trying to score despite some defensive resistance by Buckets. Little Squirts trying to play some defense there. Looks like on the far side of the field, the Blue Alliance robot is trying to position itself maybe for some match loading. Meanwhile, we see a shove into the blue offensive zone by Cybotics. Cybotics is lifting up and getting ready to send their flywheels. They start integrating some of their match loads as well. We'll see if the Blue Alliance can take advantage of that. On the far side of the field, Little Squirts trying to play some defense there against Buckets, not letting them have easy access to bowling. They're going to try to outmaneuver Little Squirts there, but they were slightly entangled, but Buckets does manage to free themselves, getting a big shove down the far side of the alley. Little Squirts manages to steal a couple from the other side of that field and gets those scored, but right now, Red definitely has an advantage in the goal. Little Squirts managing to do what they can do to score what they can. Unless their alliance partner starts giving them some aid, it is going to be a severe disadvantage here for the Blue Alliance as we enter the last 30 seconds of this match. As we get into the last 30 seconds, we'll see if we see any more action here. We might see a potential hang from either of these alliances. I know Cybotics has been able to get a hang a few times this year, as has the Little Squirts. Looks like we may see a double hang for the Red Alliance, and we are going to see a double hang for the Red Alliance.
Scores for practice match 2. We've got 108 to 57 going to the Blue Alliance, the Sea Turtle Bots and Classical Mechanics. Over here on the NASA field, we're getting ready to start practice match 4. For the Red Alliance, we have the Shaft Callers teamed up with Bob the Builders. While for Blue Alliance, we've got Circuit Breakers and Noxa. All right, we're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got Circuit Breakers pushing their Blue Alliance tri-ball underneath the red goal. They made an attempt to move their match load out of their zone, not quite moving it. Autonomous is going to go to blue, so we're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Very quickly, it appears like Noxa moving those tri-balls across, while their teammate, the Shaft Callers, they're using that flywheel to place those tri-balls across over into the red offensive zone. We got a couple moving out of the field. They're now going to push some of those across. Looks like Circuit Breakers getting ready to put some of theirs in across, but they're getting a little bit of resistance from the Shaft Callers. Looks like Bob the Builders are having a little bit of an issue. Half of their axles are out. They're having, and they've just lost the wheel, so it looks like they may have a little bit of trouble moving. They're going to sit there. Shaft Callers picking up one more tri-ball, placing it up underneath the red goal. We've got Noxa over on the Blue Alliance side, placing one underneath the blue goal. Red definitely outnumbering the Blue Alliance with tri-balls underneath the goals. There's that first buzzer letting them know they've got 30 seconds. Noxa making their way underneath the elevation bar. Let's see. Looks like they're hanging. Let's see if they can keep it. There's 15 seconds. Shaft Callers, they're going to keep focusing on that goal. We've got Circuit Breakers hanging out over by their match zone.
All right, we've got a final score for that third practice match, 137-53. Your Red Alliance taking away that practice victory. That's the Buckets and Cybiotics.
On the Fairmont field for practice match 5, we have team 26003A, George Drinks Water from Wheeling, West Virginia. We have 79192A, Something About Turtles from Cross Lanes, West Virginia for the Red Alliance. Looks like we're ready to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. For the Blue Alliance, we have 14287C, System Overload from Bell, West Virginia, teamed up with 14287E, the Wired Weirdos from Bell, West Virginia. Looks like George Drinks Water may be strung up on the red elevation bar. Let's see if they can get themselves loose. Blue is going to take the autonomous. We're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. George Drinks Water moving just fine. Placing a couple of those balls up underneath the red goal. No goals, nothing scored underneath the blue goal except for one Alliance try ball, which they accidentally just knocked out, it seems. System Overload trying to shove one of those Alliance try balls underneath. Looks like we've got Wired Weirdos using their flywheel, placing those match loads over across into the blue offensive zone. Something About Turtles trying to block some of those from going across. Looks like they managed to block just a couple and keep those over into that red offensive zone. Wired Weirdos unable to go underneath that blue elevation, so they'll have to go over that center bar. Their Alliance partner, System Overload, trying to get one of those try balls off of their robot. They've managed to do it. There's that 30-second mark. Red goal, definitely with more try balls underneath it than the blue. But there's certainly more try balls on the blue offensive zone than there are for the red. There's 15 seconds. Those elevation bars are now protected. Looks like we've got one red with the hang. Wired Weirdos sending more across with 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1.
And here's the score for practice match number 4, 79-49. The Red Alliance takes the victory again. That's the Shaft Callers and Bob the Builder.
On the A3L field for practice match 6 for our Red Alliance, we have 11897A Switch Mode Power Supply from Wheeling, West Virginia, teamed up with 85403C Glitch from Wheeling, West Virginia. While for the Blue Alliance, we have team 26003R, the Rubber Duckies from Wheeling, West Virginia, teamed up with team 25312K Ameca from Charleston, West Virginia. Okay, we're ready to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Both of our teams over here on the Blue Alliance side coming dangerously close. Neither one looks like they've crossed that autonomous zone yet. Rubber Duckies scoring at least 3 underneath the blue. Okay, it's going to go to blue, so we're going to go start that driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Rubber Duckies going for another underneath that blue goal. While switch mode, starting their flywheel, sending those match loads over across into the red offensive zone. Looks like a Mecha getting a little bit of resistance from the Rubber Duckies. Mecha going back over, starting their flywheel. Getting resistance again from Glitch. Glitch stopping them from putting those over into that blue offensive zone. Glitch keeping a Mecha from placing those match loads over into their offensive zone. Looks like a Mecha is going to place a couple more over into that blue offensive zone. Right now, Red with way more underneath their goal. Mecha back at it again, trying. Glitch right back on him. Looks like a Mecha just put a major shove over into the blue offensive zone. Blue now double zoned. We've got switch mode back over into their match load zone as we reach that 30 seconds. Glitch just placing those tri-balls over one at a time. Looks to be pretty close as far as blue and red go with those tri-balls up underneath those goals. Glitch right back on a Mecha, just not relenting, not letting them put those match loads in as we're under 15. Now 7 seconds. This one's probably going to be really close with 3 seconds left. Glitch heading over to their elevation bar, not quite making it.
All right, we have the scores for practice match number 5, 91-82. Red reigns supreme 3 times in a row. That's George Drinks Water and something about turtles. All right, sorry. Oh, okay. Match number 7, everyone ready to go. Timer ready. 3, 2, 1, and go for autonomous. All right, Red comes away with autonomous. We're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Here's this. Take this with you guys. You know how to do this, right? Okay, so as they come in, highlight them off, okay? And whatever field they're on, I don't know if you can see it, but on the white, we'll actually mark the field there. So it's 1, 2, 3, and then when their field is open, set it. Okay? So like, that's IVP. Put them where they go. Okay. 60 seconds remaining. Both alliances are in their own alliance zone, meaning they're possibly double zoned. But once they come into contact with that center bar, that no longer meets that definition. So teams have to be careful if they want to try to de-score during that period. .40 seconds remaining. There's the last 30 seconds, meaning the elevation bars are protected. There's the 15-second bell, meaning not only is the elevation bar, but the short bars are protected as well. We have two teams from opposite sides trying to hang. They got 4 seconds to do it. Blue looks like they're able to get there. And they stay up. That'll be an elevation for that alliance. Good job, guys.
We've got results from practice match 6. The Blue Alliance of Rubber Duckies and Emeka are going to take that 110 to 76. 110 to 76 for the Blue Alliance. Go ahead and throw to our Fairmont State field for our next practice match.
Practice match at 8 is ready to go. Timer ready. 3, 2, 1 for autonomous go. And there's a tri-ball out of the red match load zone. That's one of the 3 requirements. They have to also score one of their tri-balls and come into contact with the elevation bar. Red wins by default. We're going to go into driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. One minute, 15 seconds remaining. We have the mortar rounds of those tri-balls being thrown across the floor. Blue done introducing, now trying to push them into their own alliance goal. Inside of 60 seconds now. One robot for each alliance in each zone. No double zoning yet, meaning no one can de-score. There's the 30-second bell, meaning the elevation bars are protected. There's the 15-second mark, meaning you can't come into contact with the short barrier. Red's going to have to be very careful here. Two, one, and that's the end of the round.
We've got a score from practice match 7. The Blue Alliance of Eagle Force 6 and Robo Raiders going to take that 105 to 80. 105 to 80 for the Blue Alliance of Eagle Force 6 and Robo Raiders. Go ahead and throw it over to our A3L field for what I believe is our last practice match of the day.
Practice match 9, ready to go. Timer, are we good? 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue wins autonomous. We're ready for driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. For the audience, if the alliances so choose, they can pick up these tri-balls that come to rest on top of the goal and reintroduce them as match loads. If the tri-balls exit the field, they can only put the tri-balls inside of their match load zone. There's inside of 60 seconds now. There's the 30-second bell, meaning that the elevation bars are protected. Blue already interacting. They look like they have the ability to hang. Let's see if that's going to be their strategy in the last 15 seconds. Red is not allowing them to come into contact. That's a good strategy there, but as soon as they touch, they have to retreat. There's 7 seconds remaining. Can they keep them from getting there? 3, 2, 1, and they were effective in that strategy.
We have results from practice match. The Red Alliance of Darth Vexers and the Lucky Charms are going to take that 104 to 65. 104 to 65 for the Red Alliance of Darth Vexers and the Lucky Charms. We have scores from the practice match 9. The Blue Alliance of the Castaways and the Shaft Callers going to take that 102 to 61. 102 to 61 for the Sherrard Alliance there for the blue team. Remember, teams, there are no breaks in between qualifiers and practice. We're going to jump right into qualifiers. With having to get so many matches in today, it really helps if you get to the field on time so we can be ready to rock and roll and jumping into our qualifiers. Our qualification matches are going to get underway here momentarily. In our Red Alliance in Qualifier 1 over here on the NASA field, we have the Red Alliance of 8330X, Cybotics, and 26003A, George Drinks Water, up against the Red Alliance of 26003B, the Lucky Charms, and 85403C, Glitch. We've got thumbs up from red and blue and the head table. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we're going to have a couple of all these robots moving around. George drinks water, narrowly inching towards that elevation bar. I don't know how, but I know that was Z's fault. Red is going to take autonomous and the autonomous win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we see as George drinks water, gets ready to set up over there in the corner. We're going to see what they try to do. Are they going to bowl? Are they going to match load? I guess we'll see. Meanwhile, on the far side of the field, the Lucky Charms set up and start flinging marshmallows all around the field. George drinks water, sending those tri-balls across the field, but they're being harried by Glitch, playing some strong defense there. We're going to have to see if George can overcome the glitch in their game strategy right now. Meanwhile, Cybotics playing some defense there, not making it easy on the Lucky Charms, but they managed to elevate that flywheel to potentially get some of those tri-balls over. Meanwhile, George drinks water, sends a couple over to the other side of the field. Glitch getting a couple of goals right now. Blue definitely has the early edge right now in goals, but George drinks water is trying to stem the tide. Lucky Charms trying to do what they can do, but Cybotics playing some really strong offense right now as George and Cybotics taking advantage of some of those tri-balls that were match-loaded incorrectly. A big shove here by Glitch, getting about 3 more tri-balls into that goal. Cybotics with another shove that is really effective here as we go on. Meanwhile, George drinks water, continues to grab tri-ball after tri-ball, get that into the goal. Red is starting to take the edge in goals. We'll see if Blue can change that up. Lucky Charms getting ready to go in the corner. I'm not sure if they're going to try to match load or what they're going to do. The flywheel from George drinks water is spinning up right now. Glitch comes in to harry them. They bowl one in. Can they take advantage of it? Here's the end of the last 30 seconds. Our elevation bars are now protected. Are we going to see any elevation here? 25 seconds left in the match. George drinks water with a big shove there, taking 2 across, scoring 1. And we're going to see if we see a hang here in the last 15 seconds. Potential hang could be the difference here in this match. Looks like we might see Glitch try to get up. Are they going to be able to get up in the last 2 seconds? 1 match. We don't see any hanging there in our first qualifying match. Here in Qualifier 2, we have the Red Alliance of 76249D, Ford F250, and 7192D, Bob the Builders, and the Blue Alliance of 26003Y, Robo Raggies, and 34107F, Darth Vexers. We've got light thumbs up all around, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we see on the far side of the field there is one of our Red Alliance members is getting ready to try to score that tri-ball in. We see a flywheel spinning up here on the far side of the field by Darth Vexers. Darth Vexers sending the flywheel zipping across the field. We'll see if their Alliance partner 26003Y can help them out. Robo Raggies there. Robo Raggies getting a couple shoves into that goal, taking advantage of their team that has a flywheel and is working extremely excellently here today. Their Alliance partner, the Red Alliance, bowling some in off of a flywheel there on the far side. Looks like they're trying to aim up for more of a bowl, but the Robo Raggies coming in to try to make sure they do not get as many of those over as possible. They end up inadvertently shoving some over, but it looks like they're going to try to clear some of those out there into that far match load corner. Robo Raggies spinning back around. The blue robot is clearing since the Red Alliance is double zoned. Meanwhile, we see his Robo Raggies come back across the field, taking some of those tri-balls to get those scored. Right now, there's a distinct advantage for the Blue Alliance, seeing as the fact that that goal was de-scored when Red was double zoning. Meanwhile, on this side of the field, we have the Darth Vexers playing some offense coming over on their side of the field. Robo Raggies not letting them have easy access to the goal or any of those tri-balls. Robo Raggies getting a couple more into that goal. As we get close to entering the last 30 seconds, we'll see if we start seeing any hangs as our elevation bars are now protected. Elevation bars are now protected. Are we going to see any attempted hangs? I guess we will see. Looks like Robo Raggies trying to get a couple more in. Oh, a big shove there by the Darth Vexers. Here's we enter in the last 15 seconds. We'll see what happens. Do we see a hang from any of these alliances? Looks like Robo Raggies might be trying as they get a wheelie going up there. They're trying to catch a passive hang there with a hook on the side. Are they going to be able to get up in the last 5 seconds? 4, 3, 2, 1. Match.
We have scores for qualification match 1, 97 to 82 going to the Red Alliance, Cybotics and George Drinks Water.
Over here on Qualifier 3, we have the Red Alliance of 26003S, the Shaft Callers, and 25312D, the Autobots, up against the Blue Alliance of 11897A, Switch Mode Power Supply, SMPS, and 14287E, Wired Weirdos. All right, Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Qualifier 3 is underway. Red is going to win Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we see Blue taking that Alliance Tri-Ball and scoring it in there early. Meanwhile, we see the Shaft Callers over there on the far side. We see SMPS and the Shaft Callers spinning up flywheels. They're familiars. They've battled it out in the Northern Panhandle a lot this season. We'll see what happens here, which team can match load, and which one can effectively score off their partner's match loading. Meanwhile, here on the side, we have the Autobots playing some defense up against SMPS there, who's trying to match load there in the corner. Shaft Caller sending flywheel or tri-ball over and over and over off of their flywheel. They're sending a whole bunch of those tri-balls over there. That flywheel's been effective for them all season. SMPS spinning up a flywheel, trying to get those over. One makes it over to the offensive zone. One is staying in their own offensive zone. We'll see if any of these alliances can take advantages. We're in the last minute of our competition here for our qualifier. Meanwhile, SMPS spinning up another flywheel. We'll see what can happen. Can the Red Alliance take advantage of the massive amount of tri-balls there just adjacent to the goal? Shaft Callers not allowing the Blue Alliance easy access here into that goal. They are not letting the Wired Weirdos in. SMPS sending some more over. We're going to see Red Alliance getting a couple more into the goals. There's an early edge here to the Red Alliance in goals, but can they finish the job? Blue is trying to make a shove, but Shaft Callers are playing some defense here. A big shove there by the Wired Weirdos, getting a couple of those into the goal. Right now, the goals are probably about split as we enter the last 25 seconds. Our elevation bars are now protected. Teams can hang if they want. Shaft Callers coming around to the other side with a shoving match there against SMPS. Meanwhile, the Autobots with more shoves into that goal, trying to get those tri-balls in. They're trying to get a couple of those tri-balls in without getting that Blue Alliance tri-ball. Shaft Callers with another shove. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and match.
We have scores for qualification match 2. We have 85 to 62 going to the Blue Alliance, the Robo Raggies and the Darth Vexers. Moving over here to the NASA field, we're going to get ready to start qualification match 4. For our Red Alliance, we have Eagle Force from Charleston, West Virginia, teamed up with System Overload from Bell, West Virginia. For the Blue Alliance, we have Jams, Team A, teamed up with Classical Mechanics from Morgantown. Okay, we're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. System overload, pushing that Red Alliance tri-ball into their goal. Jams Team Ace doing the same. Okay, this looks like this is going to be a tie, so we're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Classical Mechanics, they're going to go ahead and send those over to the blue offensive zone where Jams Team A is sitting in wait. They're going to push some of those underneath that goal. Over on the other side, they've got Eagle Force for the Red Alliance, pushing those match loads over across into the red offensive zone. System overload, pushing those underneath that red goal one at a time. Looks like Classical Mechanics, they've already got theirs all pushed over to the blue offensive side. Looks like they're going to go ahead and double zone themselves, shoveling them over. Major push over underneath, trying to get them shoved up underneath that blue goal. Looks like they're kind of edging out the Red Alliance with tri-balls underneath the goals. We've got system overloads. Looks like they just managed to get a tri-ball off of their robot. They're going to now try to score some of them underneath their goal. Classical Mechanics, they've got their arm up, trying to keep Eagle Force from scoring. They've heard that first buzzer. They can go ahead and hang if they want to. Looks like Eagle Force trying to line up, get ready to hang. 15 seconds. They're hooked in. They're hanging. Let's see if they can stay that way with 5 seconds left. Pushing a couple more. It seems like we've got way more tri-balls underneath that blue.
And we have the final score for qualification match 3, 105-68 the final. The Red Alliance, the Shaft Collars and Autobots defeat Switch Mode Power Supply and Wired Weirdos. Congratulations, Red Alliance.
On the Fairmont field, getting ready to start qualification match 5. While they're setting up for the Red Alliance, we have Circuit Breakers teamed up with the Goats. For the Blue Alliance, we have a Mecha and something about turtles. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, Circuit Breakers pushing a Red Alliance tri-ball underneath their goal. The Goats going across with the tri-ball across, coming very close. Red's going to win the autonomous. Driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Something about turtles, trying to make sure that Blue Alliance tri-ball is over. A Mecha using that flywheel. They're going to go ahead and send their match loads across over into the blue offensive zone where their partner, Something About Turtles, is laying in wait. We've now got the Goats putting theirs across over into the red offensive zone. Circuit Breakers pushing theirs up underneath the red goal. Looks like as of right now, we've got more underneath that blue goal than we do the red. Blue slightly with an advantage as far as the goals go. Red with an advantage in the offensive zone with tri-balls. The Goats extending their arms to push even more up underneath that red goal. Circuit Breakers trying to make their way over the center barrier. goats, extending their arms again, pushing more tri-balls, trying to even the score with the goals. Still way more tri-balls over on the red offensive side. Looks like something about turtles. Trying to block one of the Red Alliance teams over onto the red offensive zone. Coming up on that 15 seconds. The circuit breakers going ahead and hanging. 15 seconds. Those short barriers are now protected. 10 seconds left. They've got 5 seconds left. The other Red Alliance now on the barrier with 1 second left. We have at least possibly 2 hanging for the Red Alliance.
Final score for qualification match 4, 86-113. The Blue Alliance takes the victory. That's JAMS, Team A, and Classical Mechanics. They take the victory over Eagle Force 6 and System Overload. Congratulations.
For the A3L field, we're getting ready to start qualification match 6. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Wait. For our Red Alliance, we have Little Panthers in the buckets. For the Blue Alliance, we have Rubber Duckies and the Panthers of Coding. Red gets autonomous, and there's a win point for both teams. So we're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we've got Little Panthers over there getting ready. Cross that, helping their Red Alliance partner. It looked like both of our teams were double zoned there for just a second. Red touching that long barrier to kind of keep themselves from being double zoned. Coming to some resistance with the Panthers of Coding. They're now over to their match load zone. A hard hit by the Panthers of Coding. Panthers of Coding and Buckets really slamming their robots into each other. Buckets trying to keep the Panthers of Coding from entering in those match loads. Really going at each other hard over in that corner. While over here on the other side, the Little Panthers going one at a time, pushing those tri balls underneath the red. Looks like red may slightly have the advantage with the goals. Looks like Little Panthers are really chasing after the Buckets, making sure that they are not going to be able to enter in any of those match loads. They're trying to go to either side to enter their match loads. There's that first 30 seconds. They're really turning this into a rough game. We're now over onto the other side. Red still holding the advantage with the goals. As we hit that 15-second mark, both teams are double zoned. Buckets on the long barrier. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Let's see if that'll count on that long barrier for the Buckets.
And we have a final match score for qualification 5, 124-85. The Circuit Breakers and Goats defeat Amica and Something About Turtles. All right, qualification match 7 is ready to go. We're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, and go for autonomous.
Yes. She said I'm just trying to sweat. Yes. She said I'm just trying to sweat. 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 Yes.
So blue wins autonomous by default. We're going to go driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go.
She said I'm just trying to sweat. 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 She said I'm just trying to sweat.
1 minute, 20 seconds remaining here. Got one robot of each alliance in the other's zone. Red pushing a lot of tri-balls into their alliance zone. Blue trying to counteract that.
Yes.
Pushing them over the center barrier, trying to rebalance the field. Going into the final 60 seconds now.
Yes. Yes. She said I'm just trying to sweat.
Inside of 45 seconds, looks almost even in the scored alliance goals. Red with a slight advantage maybe, but also remember blue won autonomous, so they're gonna have to overcome that differential. 30 seconds now, meaning the elevation bars are protected. Red and blue getting some interaction there in the red alliance zone. Now inside of 20 seconds. Looks like they're trying to prevent blue from getting to the elevation bar. Once they touch, they must allow them. They have protection. They're entangled. Three, two, one.
We've got a score from Qualifier 6. The Red Alliance of Lil Panthers and Buckets are going to take that 68 to 42. 68 to 42 for the Red Alliance of Lil Panthers and Buckets. We're going to head and throw it over to Fairmont State Field for our next qualifying match.
Thank you so much. Qualification 8 is ready to go. Thumbs up all around. Timer's ready. 3, 2, 1, and go. There's autonomous. Red comes away with the autonomous win. We're going to go into driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Have one team from each alliance introducing tri-balls into the field. One with a catapult mechanism, the other with a flywheel mechanism. Blue got done first. They'll try to clear the field on their side and try to maximize points on the opposite side. "45 seconds remain. Looks close with the alliance goals. Still a lot of tri-balls out on the field. Those are scored in those alliance zones, but have more scoring potential inside of the scored goals. Inside of 30 seconds now, the elevation bars are protected. Blues pulling some tape up off the field.
We've got a score from Qualifier 7. The Red Alliance of Steel Viking and Lil Squirts going to take that 139 to 80. 139 to 80 for the Red Alliance. Qualification match 9 is set and ready to go. Timer ready. 3, 2, 1, and go for Autonomous. Red wins Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Remember, those Alliance Color tri-balls can be scored in either goal and count for points. One minute, 15 seconds left. The tri-balls from the blue match load zone have been introduced. Inside of 60 seconds. Looks like there's a slight advantage in the alliance zone of the blue side of the field. Blue over there trying to push them underneath the barriers into their alliance score goal. 40 seconds remaining. There's the bell. Elevation bars are now protected.
There's 15 seconds. Teams cannot come into contact with the short barrier walls. Red trying to get elevated. They've got 3 seconds to do so. They're off. Can they stay? Oh. We'll see if that affects the final outcome.
We have our robots getting here for Qualifier 10 here on the NASA field. We have the Red Alliance of 26003R Rubber Duckies and 14287C System Overload, and the Blue Alliance of 25312D Autobots and 66465D the Goats. Red is thumbs up, blue's thumbs up. We got a thumbs up from the table. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Over here we have a match loading going on by the Blue Alliance. That looks like the Goats. The Goats are over there match loading. Meanwhile, the Rubber Ducks and the System Overload are trying to take advantage of a big shove there, taking advantage of some of those match loads that went in erratically. The Goats trying to come down the alley. Their alliance partner, System Overload, is trying to grab some tri-balls and maneuver those into the goal effectively. Rubber Ducks come around and zip and try to steal some of those tri-balls out of that zone. They get those into the red offensive zone. Meanwhile, let's see if they can pay off by getting those over. Their little janky mechanism for coming across the middle is paying them off a little bit here as they're able to maneuver themselves well. Both Blue Alliances are over here trying to score what they can. Rubber Ducks send some over. Are they going to be able to go score those? A big shove there. 5 over. 5 over, 5 scored. Rubber Duckies trying to corral a couple more. The Goats trying to get a shove there, but it looked for a second there like they were stuck on their alliance partner. Meanwhile, the Rubber Ducks trying to grab some more and send those over into the red offensive zone. Right now, there's definitely a goal advantage here in the red goal, but just reminding you all that my score estimations are for entertainment purposes only, not for actual scorekeeping. Meanwhile, we see is the Red Alliance. The blue robot might be stuck on the center barrier. Not sure if that is an intentional robot design or whether it is strictly accidental. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance here in the last 4 seconds with another tri-ball coming across, trying to make sure those are scored.
We have scores for qualification match 9. We've got 104 to 67 going to the Blue Alliance, Bob the Builders, and Cybot.
Over here in Qualifier 11, we have the Red Alliance of 11897A, Switch Mode Power Supply, and 25304B, Eagle Force 6. Up against the Blue Alliance of 26003A, George Drinks Water, and 66465F, Buckets. We've got thumbs up from red. We've got thumbs up from blue. We've got a thumbs up from the table. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Bucket zipping around there, getting a three ball autonomous, potentially, if they can score those. They got one of those scored. Blue is going to take autonomous and the autonomous win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, George Drinks Water takes that tri-ball. They started moving during the autonomous period over to the goal, trying to get those in. Buckets also scoring those as well. We're going to see what happens here. Looks like over there on the far side of the field, we see Eagle Force 6 spinning up a flywheel, trying to do what they can do to get those those tri-balls over. Buckets playing some strong defense here on SMPS. Meanwhile, Eagle Force 6 sending some tri-balls over the other side of the field. SMPS going to try to take advantage of those. Meanwhile, we see Buckets trying to potentially get a relay race going. They're bowling a couple down that alley, not letting SMPS trying to shut the door on Buckets there. But Buckets is going to try to outmaneuver them. Is there going to be enough effort by SMPS to prevent them from traveling down the alley? SMPS right now is there, but Buckets says, I'm just going to grab a couple more and send those over. Meanwhile, George Drinks Water not letting easy access down the alley for Eagle Force 6. Buckets trying to make their way back to that alley that they started that transit. We see Eagle Force 6 sending that flywheel up, trying to send those over. Buckets is just taking those and sending them over to George with a nice little alley-oop going on there. SMPS playing some strong defense here. Oh, a huge shove here by Buckets, taking 6 tri-balls over into the offensive zone. It looks like they're going to score 5 of those 6, leaving 1 in the front of the goal. Right now, there's definitely a huge edge to the Blue Alliance right now in goals as George and Buckets are just filling up that goal, painting it green. But we see a decent shove here by Eagle Force 6. As we enter the last 30 seconds, our elevation bars are now protected. SMPS debating whether they're going to block down that alley. I'm not quite sure what SMPS's strategy is here. Eagle Force 6 looks like they're going to transit to potentially maybe get a hang going. It looks like they do have a hang mech that they're going to try to get. Looks like George Drinks Water is in the air. We'll see if Buckets is able to get up. Buckets with a 5-second hang. 4, 3, 2, 1. It looks like they are able to get up, propping themselves up off George. If their polycarb is touching that elevation, I don't think would count.
We have scores for qualification match 10. We've got 86-64 going to the Red Alliance, Rubber Duckies, and System Overload.
Over here in Qualifier 12, we have the Red Alliance of 34107F, Darth Vexers, and 85403C, Glitch, up against the Blue Alliance of 60269A, the Flyers, and 26003Z, Lil Squirts. We've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue is going to take Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, looks like the Flyers are going to come back here. They're attaching themselves to that match load bar. They're going to get that catapult going. We'll see if Little Squirts can take advantage of it. Over there on the other side, Darth Vexers is going to get a flywheel going. We see Glitch trying to play some defense there on the Flyers. Glitch elevating that flywheel of theirs, trying to play some defense. Looks like we might see the Flyers trying to make a transit here. Meanwhile, there are a lot of tri-balls entering the field from the Darth Vexers. We'll see if Glitch can take advantage of that as they're in the offensive zone. Right now, Lil Squirts is doing a great job of getting whatever tri-balls they can, stealing those and getting those into that goal. Right now, there's definitely a distinct advantage to the blue goal, but again, it is a long game here. Lil Squirts trying to come over and do what they can do to grab those tri-balls and send them over. They're trying to alley-oop their teammates, managing to get a lot of those over into that blue offensive zone. Meanwhile, a decent shove there by Darth Vexers and Lil Squirts. Darth Vexers needs to be careful to not enter that goal when they're not double zoned. That could be a major detriment to them later on in the tournament. Meanwhile, here we see the Flyers and Glitch with a little bit of a shoving match here in the referee side of the field. Meanwhile, we see a decent shove there by Darth Vexers, getting 3 or 4 tri-balls into that goal. Meanwhile, Little Squirts continues to grab what they can and get those into the goal. They're going to continue to transit whatever they can, one at a time, over and over and over. The Flyers manage to come down the alley, bowling 2 more over, trying to get those into the goals. We enter the last 30 seconds. Our elevation bars are now protected. Are we going to see a potential hang from either of these alliances? Looks like the Blue Alliance robots are sort of bumping into each other here as we enter into the last 14 seconds. Are we going to see any hangs from any of those? For some reason, that red robot keeps going into the blue goal when they are not double zoned, which is no bueno. Here we got 5 seconds left. Are we going to see a hang? 4, 3, 2, 1. Glitch is trying. Are they going to get up? I don't think Glitch is going to get up. Little Squirts is definitely in the air here on the referee side of the field.
We have scores for qualification match 11, whopping 138-65 going to the Blue Alliance, George Drinks Water, and Buckets. Back over here on the NASA field, we're getting ready to start qualification match 13 for the Red Alliance. We have Classical Mechanics teamed up with the Lucky Charms. For our Blue Alliance, we have Steel Viking teamed up with the Sea Turtlebots. They're ready to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we've got 2 blue and 1 red in. It's going to go automatically to the red. So we're going to start a driver in 3, 2, 1, go. One of our Blue Alliance teams, that looks like it's the Sea Turtle Bot. They're going to go ahead and place theirs underneath. They're over there trying to block one of our Red Alliance teams from entering in their match loads. Didn't look like they were having much luck, so they gave up. They're going to go ahead and start pushing some of those tri-balls underneath that blue goal. Red Alliance, our Lucky Charms, they're using that flywheel to continue to place those match loads over into the red offensive zone. Looks like we have our Steel Viking team trying to push our other Red Alliance away from their goal. It's not stopping them. They're continuing to catch those that are coming over across from the Lucky Charms. Looks like Classical Mechanics is going to try to stop the Steel Vikings from putting their match loads in from across. Got a lot of tri-balls over onto that red offensive zone. Steel Vikings over on the other side now. Still have Sea Turtle Pot pushing in those tri-balls one at a time underneath that goal. Looks like the goals might be close to even. Blue may have them edged out slightly. They just heard that 30-second buzzer. Looks like Blue's double zoned. Both teams are now double zoned. Blue going back across, red double zone. Blue pushing back up against Classical Mechanics. A little bit of a shoving match over there. Trying to get Lucky Charms backed up into a corner, out of the way, and there's the end of the match. Nobody hanging. Heading over to the Fairmont field where we're getting ready to start qualification match 14.
All right, before we get started.
Qualification match 14 for our Red Alliance. We have something about turtles teamed up with castaways. For the Blue Alliance, we have the Chiefs teamed up with Ford F-250.
All right, we've got qualification match 13. Final results, a scraping close matchup. 107-109. The Blue Alliance, made up of the Steel Vikings and Sea Turtle Bot, reign victorious over the Classical Mechanics and the Lucky Charms.
Teams, make sure you're getting those skills runs in. Okay, we're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, wait.
All right, before we get started, we're going to quickly tell you the results of match number 12 there on the far field. 113-109, the Red Alliance of Darth Vexers and the Glitch reign victorious. All right, guys.
Starting autonomous for match 14 in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we've got at least one tri-ball scored underneath the red goal. There's the second, one for red, one for blue. 2 seconds, 1 second. It's going to go to red. We're going to start the match. 3, 2, 1, go. We've got castaways making their way across over to the blue offensive zone, quickly backing away. Something about turtles moving over across. Looks like we've got red double zoned. Over on the other side, looks like one of our Red Alliance teams putting their match loads in over across into the red offensive zone. While over on the other side, looks like we've got Ford F-250 pushing some of their tri balls over underneath the blue goal. Over here on the red offensive zone, looks like Castaways is getting a little bit of resistance from the Chiefs as they try to push some of their tri balls underneath that red goal. Doesn't look like it's affecting them much. That's a little robot trying to push a very big robot. Castaways having no trouble getting those tri balls in. Chiefs still not relenting though. They're going to keep at them. Over on the other side, there's that 30-second mark. Ford F-250 trying to block, keeping that one match load zone occupied so they can't. So Castaways can't use that flywheel to put those match loads in over across on the other side, but they're doing it anyways with 15 seconds, now 10 seconds. Several match loads coming in across onto the red offensive zone. Blue has several underneath their goal, not very many compared. They're going to go ahead and hang. 1 second left. Looks like they may be slightly off the ground. We'll have to see.
And match number.
We're over here on the A3L field for qualification match 15. For the Red Alliance, we have Robo Raggies teamed up with Rosie's Raiders. For the Blue Alliance, we have Little Panthers teamed up with the Shaft Callers. Starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. We got at least one red underneath the blue. Shaft Callers trying to pick up that blue and place it up underneath the blue goal as well. Looks like we've only got one underneath one of our goals. The other three tri balls are in those offensive zones. Hey, red's gonna win this one, so we're gonna start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like our Red Alliance over in the corner. They're gonna go ahead and start. Little Panthers getting called for not touching the bar as they're entering in their match loads. They're making that correction as they're sending theirs over across into the blue offensive zone. Robo Raggies doing the same thing, sending theirs over into the red. Looks like Robo Raggies getting a little bit of resistance from the Shaft Callers. Moving them out of the way. Robo Raggies going to make an attempt to push some of those over into the other zone. Over here on the red offensive zone, looks like we've got Rosie's Raiders picking up tri balls, placing them underneath the red goal. As of right now, looks like blue outnumbering the red goal by just a little. Robo Raggies back over into their match load zone. Once again, the Shaft Callers over there trying to give them a little bit of trouble. Blue double zone currently. Rosie's Raiders over here touching that center barrier, long barrier bar. Robo Raggies with a major push underneath the red goal. As we hear that 30-second mark, looks like those goals are starting to even up just a little bit. Little bit of a shoving match over there in the corner. As we get to that 15-second mark, looks like blue offensive zone has just a few tri balls. So we get one of our Red Alliances with 5 seconds left on the clock. 3, 2, 1, and there's the end of the match. Looks like we've got at least one of our blue alliances trying to hang. It's pretty close.
All right, we got a final score for match number 14 here. We got 71-48. The autonomous winner, the Red Alliance, takes the victory. Something about turtles and Castaway. All right, we're ready to rock for match number 16. We're going to get started here in 3, 2, 1, and go for autonomous. Blue wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue racing across the field, trying to get over to their alliance zone to block Red's. Blue on the other side, however, trying to put their tri-balls into play. Red still playing good defense over there, inhibiting Blue's ability to get, or Red's ability to get to their tri-zone. Blue doing a really good job of aiming over there, sometimes ricocheting off of that middle bar, but when it's not, it's going right into their blue goal. "45 seconds remaining now. Red still introducing dry balls over there in the close corner. Blue looks to have a slight advantage over there with the Alliance goal tri-balls. They also won autonomous, so that's something to consider going into the last 30 seconds, but that's the bell for. Elevation bars are now protected. Blue trying to inhibit it, but then going over to their elevation bar. Looks like both teams have clear opportunities to hang here. You got 15 seconds now, the short barriers. Blue abandoning that effort and trying to push a couple of more tri-balls into their goal before the end of the match. And there it is.
We've got results from Qualifier 15. The Lil Panthers and the Shaft Callers going to take 114-76 for the Blue Alliance, but it looks like the Lil Panthers have been disqualified. So all the other teams there will get those win points. Go ahead and throw it over to our Fairmont State Field. Take us away.
All right, we're here in the center, ready to go. Autonomous will begin in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, red also got autonomous win point. Well, and on top of winning autonomous, we're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. One minute, 20 seconds left. The field looks to be about even. Blue pushing a bunch of tri-balls into their alliance zone. Red trying to inhibit their path, pushing them back over to their alliance side. Got a lot of back and forth there underneath the blue elevation bar. Red pushing their way through. Now scoring a couple more tri-balls into their alliance goal. "45 seconds remain. Blue currently 2 robots on the same side. Both robots getting close to being double zoned. There's the last 30 seconds. Elevation bars are protected. Seconds remain. Got to be careful of those short barriers now.
We have results from Qualifier 16. The Blue Alliance of the Circuit Breakers and the Panthers of Coding are going to take that 123 to 83. 123 to 83 for the Blue Alliance. We'll go ahead and throw it over to A3L field for our next qualifying match.
Doing our last minute adjustments here over on match number 18 over on A3L Federal Works field. All right, all participants are ready on the field. Timer's ready. 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue wins autonomous driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Inside of 60 seconds now. A lot of try balls on each alliance zone, but not many inside the alliance goals. One alliance robot on either side. A lot of try balls out on the field still to be scored. 30 seconds left. It's like a minefield out there. Red having better luck getting inside of their alliance goals. Now 15 seconds remain. Red trying to push them in one by one. Blue looks like they're about ready to hang. Looks like they're successful. Let's see if they stay that way. And there's the final.
We've got scores from Qualifier 17. The Red Alliance of Jams, Team A, and Robo Raiders going to take that 110 to 66. 110 to 66 for the Red Alliance. In Qualifier 19, we have 14287P, Lil Panthers, and 8330X Cybotics. The Blue Alliance 66465D, the Goats, and 26003X, the Castaways. We've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue is going to take Autonomous due to red crossing. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Castaways with a little push there over on the far side. We see on the far side, Cybotics getting ready to be spin up a flywheel. Castaways and Cybotics both have pretty efficient flywheels. We'll have to see what happens as this match goes. Looks like they're going to try to drain those bins. There's some defense going on by the Goats there. Not letting Cybotics have easy access to match loading while Castaways has their elevated. Meanwhile, there on the far side of the field, Cybotics spinning up that flywheel with the Goats still trying to play some defense with that elevated flywheel that they're using as defense. On this side, we see some shoving going on by Lil Panthers. It looks like the Castaways may be stuck on the blue match load bar. So unless they can free themselves, they're going to be trapped for the duration of this match as we have a little bit of a 2-on-1 developing. The Goats still playing some defense there, not letting Cybotics have easy access. Little Panthers taking what they can and scoring those into that goal that their alliance partner is adding on. Looks like the Goats are trying to play some defense there, so the Little Panthers kind of have a skills run going on here on their side of the field. Looks like two teams might be stuck on the match load bar. That is interesting. Gonna have to see what team can take advantage of this as we are in the last 30 seconds. What team can score the most? Right now, Red definitely has the advantage here in the goal. Can the Goats take advantage of what the Castaways sent over before they got stuck? Meanwhile, we have Lil Panthers with a decent push over there in the red offensive zone. Right now, it's going to come down to what is in the goal. In the last 10 seconds, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and match. Looks like some inadvertent hanging there with the assistance of a tri-ball.
Scores for qualification match 18, 101 to 81 going to the Blue Alliance, switch mode power supply, and Autobots.
Over here in Qualifier 20, we have the Red Alliance of 34107F, Darth Vexers, and 14287A, the Panthers of Coding, up against the Blue Alliance of 26003S, the Shaft Callers, and 8330A, Classical Mechanics. We've got thumbs up all around, Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like the Shaft Callers were trying for AWP, but something is wrong with their code. We have an autonomous tie. Driver control in. Whoop. Correction, it is a blue autonomous win. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we see the shaft callers potentially getting a shove here. Taking a couple of those tri balls over into the zone there. Looks like they're going to potentially set themselves up for some match loading here as they battle for position here up against the defense of the Panthers of Coding. On the far side of the field, we see Darth Vexer sending their flywheels zipping all around the field. Meanwhile, shaft callers position themselves into a little wedge here into the match load zone. They start sending the tri-balls zipping around the field. That elevated flywheel is a real advantage for the shaft callers. Meanwhile, on the other side, Darth Vexers are also, this field is starting to get painted green with all the tri-balls coming in. In this game, it's so important to make sure that they are touching those match load bars, as illegal match load introductions can be fatal to an alliance. Meanwhile, the shaft callers, it seems they have almost drained the bucket. Now we're going to have to see who can take advantage of the drained buckets. Can Classical Mechanics and Shaft Callers take advantage? Or will Darth Vexers and the Panthers of Coding take advantage? Shaft Callers looks like they're getting ready to transit over the other side of the field. We'll see what happens here. They sent some over for their alliance partner, Classical Mechanics, to take advantage of. Darth Vexers zipping around and doing what they can to get those tri-balls over. Right now, I would say goals are about split as Classical Mechanics comes down and retrieves some of these massive amount of tri-balls that the shaft callers sent over here. Oh, a huge shove by the Darth Vexers, sending a bunch of tri-balls back over in the offensive zone. Meanwhile, shaft callers shoves right back, saying, not today, Darth Vexers. Meanwhile, we see as Classical Mechanics grabs a couple of tri-balls and trying to get those maneuvered into that goal. Their large wedge, making it a little difficult for them to get those in. Shaft callers with a rugby scrum here. It's Torque versus Torque down here on this side of the field. Darth Vexers refusing to yield, almost flipping the shaft callers. There's a tri-ball stuck underneath the shaft callers. Can they free themselves? This is going to be an extremely close match as the goals look almost even.
Scores for qualification match 19, 87-75, going to the Blue Alliance, the Goats, and the Castaways.
Over here on the A3L field, we have our Red Alliance of 25312C, Sea Turtle Bots, and 24523A, Jams Team A, up against the Blue Alliance of 79192D, Bob the Builders, and 25312K, Ameca. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3. All right, Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue is going to take Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like down here we have Bob the Builders getting a flywheel going that they're actually utilizing to just bowl into the alley. Hopefully they can take advantage of that. Down there on the first side of the field, we have a shoving match going on between Sea Turtlebot and Emeka. Sea Turtlebot almost getting flipped onto its back, and we all know that backs are not good for turtles, so we'll see what happens there. Meanwhile, we see Bob the Builders with a shove down the alley. A decent shove there by Bob the Builders as they take 2 tri-balls down into that goal. Meanwhile, down here on this side, we see Jams Team A jamsing those tri-balls right into that goal. Here we go. We see the Blue Lions getting a couple more tri-balls into that goal. All right, we see the Red Alliance with another tri-ball getting put into that red goal. Right now, the goals are probably about even. A little bit of a low-scoring match developing here. Meanwhile, we see Emeka on her side with a big shove, taking 2 tri-balls, transiting those. Oh, no, they're not transiting those. They're just trying to maneuver around. Looks like they're taking themselves onto the match load bar, and they're going to start spinning up that flywheel. Potentially, if they can get that match load bar, they decide to just transit one down the alley instead. As we enter the last 30 seconds, we'll see what happens. The last 30 seconds, those elevation bars are now protected. It's really important for those robots not to be interfering with those elevation bars. We enter the last 20 seconds. We'll see what happens. It's a pretty even match right now currently here in Qualifier 21. In the last 15 seconds, our sidebars are now protected. We'll see if we see any hang attempts. Although looking at the state of these 4 robots, I think they're going to try to just score goals instead of hanging. Looks like Red has a distinct advantage in the goal right now. It's going to be extremely close, however. It is anyone's game here as our scorekeepers jump right in.
We have scores for qualification match 20, 104 to 90 going to the Blue Alliance with shaft collars and classical mechanics. We're supposed to be over here on the NASA field for qualification match 22. We're supposed to have the Red Alliance Chiefs and Rubber Duckies teamed up, while for the Blue Alliance we have the Lucky Charms and Robo Raggies. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. We have the Lucky Charms removing their match load from their station, while the Rubber Duckies over on the other side scored at least 2 and 3 underneath their Red Alliance goal. It's going to go to the Red. So we're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Rubber Duckies quickly picking up one of those Alliance tri-balls to place it under the blue or the red Alliance goal. While the Lucky Charms are going to use their flywheel, they're going to elevate it to make sure nobody's going to be able to block them as they place those over across onto the blue offensive zone. Their partners sitting over there in wait, the Robo Raggies, they just shoved the Rubber Duckies back across that long barrier. Red Alliance now double zoned, but not for long. Quickly going over across with about 5 tri-balls to place up underneath their goal. Lucky Charms still sending all their match loads over across. A couple of those sitting on top of the goal. Any of those that are up on top of that blue goal will not count. We have the Chiefs over here on the other side trying to help their Blue Alliance teammate. The Lucky Charms collect as many of those tri-balls as they can, getting a little bit of resistance from the Rubber Duckies, shoving them back. Looks like the Rubber Duckies over here on the other side in a tussle with the Lucky Charms over here in the corner as they hear that 30-second mark. Both teams double zone now over here into the blue offensive zone. Appears it's pretty close with the goals unevenly matched. Chiefs taking advantage of that double zoning. They're going to try to de-score as soon as they can, as they're at 6 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Looks like Robo Raggies tried to elevate over that long barrier. Chiefs getting a warning.
All right, we have a final score for match number 21, a close one, 54-51. Your Red Alliance, the Sea Turtles, and Jams Team A takes the victory.
On the Fairmont field, getting ready to start qualification match 23. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. On the Fairmont field, where we have for our Red Alliance, Glitch and Buckets. For the Blue Alliance, we have Noxa and Steel Viking teamed up. Looks like we have an Alliance tri-ball underneath each of the goals. Looks like one of our Blue Alliance team members is in the goal. We'll see if that's going to affect it. It's going to go blue autonomous because the Red Alliance crossed. We're going to start driver in 3. We're going to start 3, 2, 1, go. Red making sure that tri-balls go underneath securely under that red goal. Placing a couple more as they go. Red double zoning themselves, helping out their Alliance partner. Glitch now trying to trap one of the Blue Alliance team members over here into the corner. Looks like now they're entangled. We'll see if they can try to get themselves loose as Buckets makes their way back across the field. Looks like they're having a little bit of trouble with Noxa. Noxa backing them up. Buckets trying to make their way over to their match load zone. Noxa giving them a little bit of trouble. Not going to let them through. Playing some defense. Over here on the other side, we have Glitch. They're now loose, placing one more of those tri-balls up underneath the red goal. Buckets managed to get a few of those match loads in. Noxa back on them. Looks like Buckets getting at least 5 of those tri-balls across. Looks like one of their arms is extended. Let's see if they can get that through. They're getting very close to that 30-second mark. There it is. Looks like one of our Blue Alliance team members, Steel Viking, stuck on the elevation bar. Noxa coming over here to try to help him out. While they're messing with that, Buckets taking that opportunity to put those match loads over across into the red offensive zone as we get to 10 seconds left. Looks like Glitch putting a couple more underneath that red goal with 2 seconds left. Buckets trying to get on that long barrier. Looks like they didn't quite make it.
And we have a final score for match 22, 67-46 your final. Your Red Alliance, the Chiefs and Rubber Duckies taking the win.
Over here on the A3L field, qualification match 24 for the Red Alliance, we have Something About Turtles and Robo Raiders teamed up. While for the Blue Alliance, we have System Overload and Rosie's Raiders. We're going to start autonomous for match 24 in 3, 2, 1, go. Rosie's Raiders scoring their Alliance trial ball underneath the red. Raiders for the Red Alliance scoring 2 underneath the red. This is going to go to the Red Alliance. We're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. We got Rosie's Raiders over here for the Blue Alliance lining up onto that match load zone, trying to get ready to start that flywheel, sending those match loads over to their Alliance partner, System Overload. Looks like over on the other side, we've got Something About Turtles sending theirs back over to this side. Actually, that might be Robo Raiders sending it across. We've got quite a few try balls over here on the red offensive zone. Red offensive zone slightly edging out the blue team, the Blue Alliance. Most of those try balls over here on this red offensive zone and underneath the red goal. Looks like Red's going over, back over, Robo Raiders, putting in a few more of those try balls, pushing about 5 more over into the red offensive zone, getting a possession call. We've got over here on the red offensive side, Something About Turtles trying to push over here on the other side, keeping them from moving those try balls over across. We get that 30-second mark. Red outnumbering the blue with try balls underneath those goals. We've got very few try balls on the offensive sides as we get close to that 15-second mark. Looks like all try balls are in play so far with 10 seconds left. Blue getting the count with 4 seconds, 3 seconds left, 2, 1. And this match is over.
And we have a final for match number 23, 79-45 your final, with Glitch and Buckets of the Red Alliance taking the win. thumbs up here on the first field, match 25. Autonomous is going to begin in 3, 2, 1, and go. Both teams getting extremely close to getting their alliance goals inside, or their alliance tri-ball inside of their alliance goal. We'll see if they meet the definition of scored here shortly. Blue wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Now all 4 robots are back in action here. Red trying for an early hang, maybe? Nope, they're going to keep going. And our first tri-balls are being introduced by the Blue Alliance match load zone. Red trying to do the same over in their corner. Blue's alliance partner sitting there waiting, playing defense now against the Red Alliance. Mortar rounds hitting each other in the air. I tell you, this robot should be a pitcher. It's got a curved ball, a fast ball, it's got them all. Blue looks to be done with their tri-loads. Inside of 40 seconds now. Teams look about even with the number of tri-balls inside of their alliance goals. Now 30 seconds. Teams have the opportunity to hang on the elevation bars and be protected. Red looks like they're taking a slight advantage there in the scored tri-balls under their alliance goal. 15 seconds now. Got to be cognizant of the short barrier walls, or short barriers. 8 seconds. Can Blue get on the hang? They're up in the air. Let's see if they stay there. Red looks like they're hanging too.
We have a result from Qualifier 24. The Red Alliance of Something About Turtles and Robo Raiders are going to take that 138 to 83. 138 to 83 for the Red Alliance in Qualifier 24.
All right, we're all thumbs up, ready to go. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. And 2 tri-balls out of each match load zone for both alliances. That's one of the 3 requirements for an autonomous win point. Let's see if they can get the other 2. Red seems to be touching their elevation bar. Let's see if they have a scored tri-ball. All right. Blue wins autonomous, but Red comes away with an autonomous win point as well. Going into driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Looks like Red trying to play some defense there in front of St. Joe's robotics team there. They proved ineffective. They're still able to introduce those tri-balls rather quickly. Blue doing a good job with their alliance partner to push in those tri-balls as they're thrown into that alliance zone. Red now working to introduce those balls. Once they get a good number, they push them over into their alliance zone. Blue counteracting this and pushing them back into their alliance side. 50 seconds remaining. Got some aggressive behavior by the red and blue on the close side of the field there. Blue still seems to have the advantage of the tri-balls. 30 seconds remaining. The elevation bars are now protected. Seven seconds remaining. 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
We have a result from Qualifier 25. The Red Alliance of Circuit Breakers and Lowell Squirts are going to take that 136 to 97. 136 to 97 for the Circuit Breakers and the Lowell Squirts. Go ahead and throw it over to A3L field for our next qualifying match.
Match 27's all set and ready to go. Timer's ready. 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Got the DuPont Panthers here introducing tri-balls in their Red Alliance match load zone. Blue is waiting for an opportunity to do the same, but Red is playing good defense, not allowing them to get a clean shot off. One minute, 11 seconds. Five seconds remaining. Forty seconds remaining. Red seems to have the advantage of both the Alliance tri-balls in their zone as well as their goal. They now have inside of 30 seconds. They got to be cognizant of that elevation bar. 15 seconds. They got to be cognizant. Five seconds remaining. And stop.
We've got results from Qualifier 26. The Blue Alliance of Darth Vexers and the Autobots. We're going to take that 100 to 71. 100 to 71 for the Blue Alliance of Darth Vexers and the Autobots. Over here in qualifier 28, we have the Red Alliance of 26003Y, Robo Raggies, and 8330A, Classical Mechanics, and 76 for the Blue Alliance, 76249C, Naxa, and 14287C, System Overload. All right, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Red is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, looks like Classical Mechanics getting ready to get that flywheel going over there. Robo Raggy's going to try to take advantage of that flywheel. Robo Raggy's been doing an excellent job today of taking advantage of any of the tri-wheels or the tri-balls that have been introduced by their alliance partner. Meanwhile, on this far side, we see System Overload getting a flywheel going, a little small flex wheel flywheel. It's an interesting design there. A lot of tri-balls have entered into that blue offensive zone. They're going to be scored by Naxa with a decent shove here. Over on the far side, Classical Mechanics going to try to shove some over that their alliance partner, Robo Raggies, can take advantage of. Right now, I would say the goals are about even here as we get close to entering the last minute of this qualifying match. A decent shove there by Naxa and System Overload. Classical Mechanics going to play some defense, shoving some of those into that match load bar. A rugby scrum developing down here on the referee side of the field. A decent shove there by Naxa, getting more tri-balls into that goal. Another shove there by System Overload, sending those back and forth. Classical Mechanics and them sending volleys back and forth against each other. Classical Mechanics with a decent shove there, heading into the red offensive zone. Meanwhile, down here on this side, we have Classical Mechanics trying to make sure that those tri-balls are either descored or in that red offensive zone. Robo Raggies here, jumping over the middle here. As we enter the last 30 seconds, we see that those elevation bars are now protected. Robo Raggy's trying to score another few more in the goals. Goals are about even. It might come down to elevation in this one if there can be any elevation. Not sure any of these teams have been able to do so today as we enter the last 15 seconds. Those sidebars are now protected. Are we going to see any hangs by any teams? Looks like we are going to see a hang here by Naxa. They're going to get up. Are we going to see a hang from the Red Alliance at all? Naxa attempted a hang, but I am not sure they are off the ground.
We have scores for qualification match 27. We got 72-41 going to the Red Alliance, Wired Weirdos and Lil Panthers.
Over here in qualifier 29 on the Fairmont State University field, we have the Red Alliance of 25312K, Ameca, and 66465F, Buckets, up against the Blue Alliance of 85403A, Robo Raiders, and 60269A, the Flyers. We've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Decent shove there by Buckets. They're going to attempt to try to move that tri-ball out and to be able to get that autonomous win point. If their alliance partner can get that ball in, it's going to be very close to whether or not their alliance partner, Emeka, was able to score that. Buckets checked all of their boxes. Looks like on this side, it looks like Robo Raiders. Red is going to take autonomous and the autonomous win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like here on the far side of the field, looks like Robo Raiders getting ready to do some bowling here. Looks like Buckets on the far side also getting ready to do the same thing. Looks like it's going to be a bowl off here in Qualifier 29. We'll see who bowls a strike and who gets a gutter ball. I got my first eye roll from John of the day. That's a big win for me. Meanwhile, Robo Raiders getting a couple more of those try balls into that Blue Alliance goal. Right now, Blue definitely has a slight advantage in the goal. We'll see if Buckets down there on the far side of the field can make up the difference. Buckets bowling a couple more of those try balls in, sending 4 in, getting 3 of those across the field. But Robo Raiders trying to slam the door shut on them. Meanwhile, the Flyers are coming in to help them on the defensive effort there. It looks like the Blue Alliance's strategy may be you shut down Buckets, you shut down the match. Meanwhile, on the far side of the field, Emeka manages to get a couple more of those try balls into that goal. Moving with those Mechanum wheels, taking what try balls they can to get those into that goal. Meanwhile, we see Robo Raiders send a couple more try balls into that goal. Right now, the goals are probably about split. Buckets getting that kicker that they use so well in skills to fire across the field as we enter the last 30 seconds. Our elevation bars are now protected. We're going to see if Buckets can get another bowl off down here going, but the Blue Alliance is coming to meet them in that alley, making sure it's not that easy for them. Right now, looks like Buckets gets a decent shove. Robo Raiders going to start getting some try balls sent into the field. They're going to just try to spray out the remainder of their match loads here at the end. Those side bars are now protected, as are the elevation bars. We're going to see if we see any elevation here. Buckets trying to get a last second hang. It looks like they are up. It's going to be very close. That back wheel is dangerously close to touching for Buckets.
We've got scores for qualification match 28, 108 to 106, going to the Red Alliance, the Robo Raggies, and Classical Mechanics.
Down here in Qualifier 30 on the A3L field, we have the Red Alliance of 11897A, Switch Mode Power Supply, and 85403B, Rosie's Raiders, up against the Blue Alliance of 14287D, Circuit Breakers, and 26003R, Rubber Duckies. We've got thumbs up all around here. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like Blue was trying to check some boxes for autonomous win point, but I'm not sure that Blue tri-ball is going to be scored, so I'm not sure it's going to matter anyway. And it looks like now those green tri-balls might be contacting both of those robots. This might affect the autonomous period. Red is going to take autonomous. A reminder to all of our teams, eye protection is important. With the tri balls flying around in the nature of this game, those flying around the field, we don't want anybody to take a tri ball to the eye. All right, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we've got to see as rubber duckies are moving around the other side of the field. They're going to try to score some of those tri balls into their goal. Decent shove there by the rubber duckies. Meanwhile, we see on this side of the field circuit breakers trying to intake a couple tri balls. Rubber duckies scoring a couple in. We see SMPS on the far side of the field getting that flywheel stimulated, along with Rosie's Raiders getting that intake moving. They're trying to score what they can. Rubber duckies stealing a couple of those tri balls that are being sent across the field by SMPS. Looks like their alliance partner is struggling to get this tri ball transited over to the other side of the field. Rubber duckies doing what they can to play defense. Rosie's Raiders trying to grab a couple tri balls that are being sent over by SMPS to take care of those. Rubber duckies playing some strong defense. They're going to have to transition to offense if they want to have a chance to win this game. SMPS, they're in a shoving match with rubber duckies. SMPS gets kicked up onto their side. We'll see if they can right themselves here. Rubber duckies going to go ahead and grab some tri balls from that side corner. Going to see if they get those. They have to get one of those de-scored if they're gonna, or outside of the inside of their body if they want to start pushing more tri balls. SMPS does manage to right themselves by swinging that flywheel around. Rubber duckies and SMPS in a shoving match there on the audience side of the field. On this side of the field, circuit breakers trying to do what they can to help their alliance. Right now, the red alliance definitely has a huge advantage in the goals. We'll see if rubber duckies can offset that right now. A flywheel being sent out by circuit breakers. We're going to see if duckies can help score those or what they're being sent in, but Rosie's Raiders comes and shoves them off of that match load bar. We have 5 seconds left. It looks like red is probably going to take this as we get a red hang there as well. That's going to look like a win for the Red Alliance, but again, my score speculations are for entertainment purposes only.
Okay, we're over on the NASA field for qualification match 31. Looks like we're ready to go with autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. For our Red Alliance, we have the Chiefs teamed up with the Panthers of Coding. For the Blue Alliance, we have Eagle Force 6 and the Goats. So far it looks we have at least one Red Alliance with their alliance tri ball under the red goal. Let's see if they can move away and not be touching that. This looks like this one's going to be a tie, so we're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Little Panthers of Coding making their way across the field very quickly so they can start putting those match loads over across onto the red offensive zone. Looks like Eagle Force is trying to block. They finally get their arm up. Doesn't look like it's making much of a difference. Over here on the other side, looks like the Goats might be having a few issues. They're trying to get their robot started and running. Over on the other side, Chiefs are over there with their alliance partner. Looks like they're double zoned. The Goats seem to be off and running right now. Panthers of Coding slamming them way into their match load zone, giving them a little bit of trouble, making it really hard for them to start putting those match loads in. Looks like they're getting them across over into the blue offensive zone. We're about 10 seconds away from that 30-second mark. Right now, red outnumbering the blue as far as tri balls underneath those goals. Blue Alliance with a major push of tri balls over into the blue offensive zone. You just heard that 30-second buzzer. They can now elevate. We've got blue double zoned over here into the blue offensive zone. Chiefs pushing at one of those fences. 15 seconds. Those short barriers are now protected. We've got one of our blues, Eagle Force, with a hang as we get 5 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if they can remain hanging with 1 second left. And it appears that they are still hanging for the Blue Alliance.
We have a final score for match number 30, 129-70. Your Red Alliance Switch Mode Power Supply and Rosie Raiders come away with the victory.
On the Fairmont field, getting ready to set up for qualification match 32 for Red Alliance, we have George Drinks Water teamed up with Steel Viking, while for the Blue Alliance, we have Bob the Builders and Something About Turtles.
Match number 29 also is final, 92-70. Your score, Amica and Buckets taking that victory as well. Congratulations, Red Alliance.
Your stolen goods are now forfeit. 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 Forfeit.
Just a reminder, teams, we're going to go to match 38 before we break for lunch. So if you're trying to get those skills runs in, please do so now. Our head referee, John's, making his way over to Fairmont Field. We're going to be starting match 32 here in just a moment. Everyone's here ready on the Fairmont field to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we've got at least one Red Alliance trial ball underneath the goal. Red's going to get the win point and the autonomous. We're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Over here on the Blue Alliance side, looks like Bob the Builder is going to start placing their Alliance match loads. They're getting a little bit of resistance from Steel Viking. They're going to block. Bob the Builder's taking most of those Alliance trial balls, getting a possession call, getting blocked in by Steel Viking. Blue and red both double zoned over in the blue offensive zone over on the other side. Looks like we've got George Drinks Water putting theirs over in onto the red offensive zone. Looks like we've got two of our robots stuck together. Looks like Something About Water is hung up on one of our Red Alliance robots, Steel Viking. While meanwhile, over here on the other side, on the red offensive side, George Drinks Water is placing each of those trial balls in underneath that red goal one at a time. Red seems to be winning as far as trial balls underneath that red goal. We're now putting those couple more match loads in across. They seem to have gotten themselves apart for the moment. There's 15 seconds. Those short barriers are now protected as George Drinks Water elevates on their elevation bar with 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. and George remains hanging.
Match 31 is final, an extremely close matchup, separated by 2 points, 80-78, with the Red Alliance, the Chiefs, and the Panthers of Coding taking the victory.
For qualification match 33, we're over on the A3L field. For the Red Alliance, we have the Shaft Callers teamed up with Little Squirts, while for the Blue Alliance, we have Jam's Team A teamed up with Glitch. We now have all 4 robots over here on the A3L field. Teams, just a quick reminder, please make sure you come to the fields with your safety glasses. All right, we're ready to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Shaft Callers removing their match load from their Alliance match load station. Let's see if they can turn around, make their way over. Doesn't look like they're going to do it this time for that win point. Checking to see if Team A, Jams, is touching. This is going to go to the Red Alliance, though. We're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. We got Glitch over here lining up, making sure they're touching that match load bar as they enter in their match loads. Little Squirts coming over, but they backed away real quick. Shaft Callers entering in those match loads as quick as they can, sending them over to their teammate, Little Squirts. Little Squirts pushing those underneath that red goal. They get 5 points apiece for each one of those try balls that they get underneath the goal. 2 points apiece for everyone that's in their offensive zone. Shaft Callers pushing several more over underneath the red goal. Red definitely in the lead as far as try balls underneath the goal. Red getting the count. Looks like Shaft Callers trying to block in Jam's Team A. Here, Red Alliance has used all 22 of their match loads. Blue hanging on to their match loads as Glitch is over here in the corner with Little Squirts. Looks like they may be stuck. Let's see if they can get themselves loose. There's that 30-second mark telling them those elevation bars are protected. Looks like Glitch and Little Squirts might be hung up on each other, trying to get themselves apart. There's 15 seconds. Those short barriers are now protected. Looks like Glitch is not going to enter in any more of those match loads with 4 seconds left. 2, 1. There's the end of this match.
And match 32's gone final, 132 to 53. Your score with the Red Alliance, George Drinks Water and Steel Vikings taking the victory. We are ready to go here on this field. Let's check in with our timer. Timer ready. 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue getting close to scoring theirs in. Same with red. Red wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Red and blue sending tri-balls over to the opposite alliance zone, their own alliance zone, riddling the field with tri-balls. Their alliance partners going and scooping them up, trying to push them into their own goal. Red trying to play defensive. Red seems to have an advantage of the tri-balls inside of their alliance goal. Heading into the final 60 seconds. Red trying to build a significant advantage of their alliance score tri-balls. 45 seconds remaining. And there's a 30-second bell, meaning the elevation bars are protected. Now 15 seconds remaining. Blue trying to play defense, red still trying to introduce their balls. Now trying to hang. Blue's got to be careful of the short barrier walls. 6 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and stop.
We've got results from Qualifier 33. The Red Alliance of the Shaft Colors and the Little Squirts is going to take that 119 to 35. 119 to 35 for the Red Alliance. We'll go ahead and throw it over to our Fairmont State University field for our next qualifying match. Take us away.
Match 35, all set and ready to go. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Each alliance has one alliance partner introducing the tri-loads into the field. Neither team trying to inhibit them very much. Blue going in and scooping them into their alliance goal. Oh. 60 seconds remain. Blue having a significant advantage in the tri-balls in their alliance goal. Red still introducing, however, trying to sway it back in their favor. They now have both of their robots in their own alliance zone, trying to score. Blue getting in their way, playing a good defensive strategy. Blue also one by one. Oh, blue is inside. Inside 30 seconds. 20 seconds remaining now. 15 seconds. Got to be cognizant of those short barriers. Red is in contact. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We've got scores from Qualifier 34, the Red Alliance of Robo Raiders and Autobots. They're going to take that 153 to 79. 153 to 79 for the Red Alliance of Robo Raiders and Autobots. We're going to throw it over to our A3L field for our next qualifying match.
All right, match 36 set and ready to go. Timer ready. 3, 2, 1, and go for Autonomous. Blue wins Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Inside of 60 seconds, it looks like we have a 1v1 matchup so far. Is this by design? Oh, okay. Why did you notice that? Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Now we might have a lone warrior out there. There we go. Broke free inside of 30 seconds now. $19 seconds remain. 2-1 advantage now. 12 seconds. 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
We've got a score for qualifier 35. The Blue Lions of Rubber Duckies and the Darth Vexers. They're going to take that 122 to 78. 122 to 78 for the Blue Alliance. Over here on our NASA IV&V field, we've got the Red Alliance of 66465F, the Goats, and 26003B, the Lucky Charms. Up against the Blue Alliance of 26003Z, Little Squirts, and 14287E, Wired Weirdos. We've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Little Squirt's going to go ahead and score that Alliance tri-ball they corral during the autonomous period. Lucky Charms getting ready to spin up that flywheel and start sending tri-balls across the field. Meanwhile, we see Wired Weirdos over here on this side of the field sending some tri-balls over to the other side of the field. Little Squirt's trying to transit some of those over to the other side. Meanwhile, we see Lucky Charms doing their work, sending that flywheel over. Meanwhile, the Goats manage to get a good shove off the Lucky Charms. Lucky Charms sending some rainbow shots of tri-balls over to the other side of the field. Oh, it looks like the Goats might be stuck on the short barrier. Meanwhile, Little Squirts with a big shove there, scoring 5 tri-balls into that goal. Lucky Charms trying to play some defense there on Little Squirts. Those teams are both from the same school, so they're going to be very familiar with each other and how they like to play the game. Meanwhile, here we have Wired Weirdos zipping around the side. Little Squirts trying to steal a couple more of those tri-balls out from that corner. The Goats are still stuck on that bar. They do manage to look like they get freed by the Lucky Charms. Lucky Charms with a big scrape there, shoving about 6 tri-balls into the goal. That is a huge point swing for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance takes about 6 tri-balls and transits those over to the other side of the field, scoring 4 of those. Meanwhile, Lucky Charms sending more into that goal. Wired Weirdos positioning themselves to try to send some more over. Here's we have the last 30 seconds. Those elevation bars are now protected. The side bars are going to be protected here in about 5 seconds as we get the last 20 seconds. It is still anybody's game. These goals look extremely split. As we enter the last 15 seconds, are we going to see any attempted hangs by either alliance? A big shove there by Little Squirts. Little Squirts with a big hang. Little Squirts with their hang. They do get their hang. Are we going to see a hang by the Wired Weirdos? Or by the...
We have scores for qualification match 36, 48 to 23 going to the Blue Alliance, Rosie's Raiders and Steel Viking.
Over here on the Fairmont State University field for qualifier 38, the last qualifier before lunch. We have the Red Alliance of 26003A, George Drinks Water, and 14287A, the Panthers of Coding. For the Blue Alliance, we have 76249D, Ford F-250, and 26003Y, Robo Raggies. We've got thumbs up all around once our eye protection is on. Z, are we ready? All right, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. George drinks water with a slow transit there on the audience side of the field. We'll see if they're able to get the autonomous win point as they move forward in the last 3, 2, 1 of the end of that autonomous period. They look like they are just barely touching there on that elevation bar. Red is going to take autonomous and the autonomous win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we see as George drinks water, takes one of those into the goal. They're going to go play some defense on Robo Raggies. Meanwhile, their alliance partner zips into that sideline to get that flywheel going. Robo Raggies forcing them into their alliance partner, but George drinks water is going to go over to the other side of the field and try to get some of those try balls into the goal. Meanwhile, down here on my side of the field, we have the Ford F-250 getting a shove into that blue goal. They're going to go grab some of those try balls from the other side. That flywheel is zipping as it's sending those around, but now they're only sending a few over to the other side of the field. You got to be careful with those flywheels. They're a little unruly at times. Meanwhile, we see some bowling here by Ford F-250. They get a bowl over there into the goal. Meanwhile, George drinks water, just continues to grab any try ball that is available to them. Their intake appears to be stuck in the upward position, however, so it looks like they're going to have to be a push bot for the time being. Unless they can get that down, that might end up interfering with their hang. I guess we'll see. They do manage to get it down. That intake wouldn't get stuck like that if their builder knew what he was doing. He sends a try ball over to the other side of the field. Meanwhile, we see Robo Raggies getting their flywheel, getting ready to go. We'll see if their alliance partner can take advantage of that flywheel. Robo Raggies sending try balls over the field. Their alliance, the Red Alliance from their sister school battling them out there. We're going to see an attempted hang here by the Panthers of Coding. As we're in the last 15 seconds, are we going to see any other teams attempt to hang? Looks like George drinks water is going to continue to score. Robo Raggies is going to continue to send those down the alley. George drinks water trying to transit over the other side of the field. 1 second, and that's going to be our last match until the lunch break.
Scores for qualification match 37. We've got 131 to 91 going to the Blue Alliance. That's the Little Squirts and the Wired Weirdos.
As we get ready to go ahead and go to lunch, let's get an update of our skills rankings for today. All right, we have our leader currently in skills. We're going to do the top 10. We have 66465F Buckets. All right, in second place, we have 26003A, George Drinks Water. In third place, we have 85403A, Robo Raiders. In fourth place, we have 66465FD, the Goats. And in fifth place, we have 85403B, Rosie's Raiders. Sixth place, we have 26003X, Castaways. In seventh place, we have 60269A, the Flyers. In eighth place, we have 8330X, Cybotics. In ninth place, we have 26003R, Rubber Duckies. And in 10th place, we have 14287P, the Little Panthers. Those are some excellent skill scores there. The top three are all above 200 in our middle school skills challenge. That is fantastic. The top end there might be better than the top end in high school that we saw the last 2 days. The high scores might be better, but the distribution might be better here in middle school. Z thinks I'm wrong, but since Z thinks that, he's probably wrong. We've got results from Qualifier 38 as we head to lunch. 26003A, George Drinks Water, and 14287A, the Panthers of Coding, are going to take that 122 to 69. 122 to 69 for the Red Alliance of George Drinks Water and the Panthers of Coding. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Red is going to take autonomous due to blue robot crossing. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Over there on the far, over our red alliance is 14287C, system overload, and 79192D, Bob the Builders. Up against the blue alliance of 66465F, Buckets, and 26003S, the Shaft Callers. Shaft Caller is going to go ahead and grab a couple of those tri-balls that Buckets brought across the field to them, transited them over. Shaft Caller's in a bit of a shoving match there with Bob the Builders. Buckets going to bowl some of those tri-balls across the field. Sending those across the field pretty easily. Bucket scores about 3 of the 4 of those. Now scores 3 or 4 of those. They scrape with another one, getting that one in as well. Shaft Caller's playing some defense, kind of bullying Bob the Builders around right now. There's definitely an edge in the goal to the Blue Alliance right now. Looks like blue might be setting up for some more potential bowling. Looks like they are setting up for some potential bowling. Oh, yes, they are. They're going to go ahead and bowl those tri-balls across the field there. Send those into that blue offensive zone with another massive shove. Shaft Caller's bullying Bob the Builder there, who is trying to clear from that goal, but is not able to do so for more than one that was right there on the edge. This is a pretty large margin in the goals right now currently for the Blue Alliance. Red trying to get what they can get into that goal, but they're not able to really transit any of those themselves very well as they're trying to scrape that tri-ball out of that corner. That is system overload, trying to get those transited over, but they're not able to do a whole lot. Right now we got a battery that's hanging out the back of a robot. That is never a good thing you want to see hanging off a robot. Hopefully that stays intact for the next 8 seconds of the match. Oh, we have a battery out. Buckets is looking for a side hang here. They're not going to get it, but I don't think they're going to need it.
Okay, over here on the NASA field, we're getting ready to start qualification. Well, it looks like we've got scores for qualification match 38. It's going to be 122-69 going to the Red Alliance. That's George Drinks Water. We're going to start qualification match 40 on the NASA field in 3, 2, 1, go. For the Red Alliance, we have Noxo teamed up with Jams Team A. For the Blue Alliance, we have Switch Mode Power Supply and the Chiefs. Checking to see if any of those robots are touching any of those Alliance tri-balls. Okay, so this is going to be a tie, so we're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got switch mode over onto their match load zone in the corner, placing those match loads across into the blue offensive zone, getting a little bit of resistance from Noxa. Noxa backs off, allowing them to go back at it again, place a couple of those match loads underneath the red goal. Over here on the blue offensive zone, looks like we've got our red-blue alliance in a little bit of a tussle. They've backed away from each other. The Chiefs trying to score a couple of those tri-balls into the blue goal. Over here, back over into the red offensive zone. Switch mode, trying to put in the rest of those match loads across into the blue offensive zone. We have several tri-balls into that blue offensive zone. Looks like blue might be slightly edging out the red alliance so far as into the score. Looks like Jams just pushed several tri-balls over into the red offensive zone. There's that first 30-second timer, letting them know that those elevation bars are protected. Looks like we've got one of our red alliances trying to hang on that short barrier. While Noxa is hanging with 15 seconds. Looks like switch mode is as well with 8 seconds left. We've got 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Looks like in the last few seconds, Jams came off of that short barrier. Our qualification match 39 scores. We've got 99-22 going to the Blue Alliance, Buckets, and the Shaft Callers. Over here on the Fairmont field, we're getting ready to start qualification match 41, or 40.
Reminder to all of our teams as we get back from lunch, we want to make sure we're doing our best to get back on schedule. If you are too late, John can no-show you and start the match without you.
Getting ready to start match 41 on the Fairmont field. For our Red Alliance, we have Classical Mechanics teamed up with Sea Turtlebot. While for the Blue Alliance, we have Glitch teamed up with Something About Turtles. Looks like we're still waiting for Glitch over here on the Fairmont field. Looks like we're ready to start match 41. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 of our robots moving. One of our red autonomous robots. Looks like it was Sea Turtlebot moving their Red Alliance. Tribal, looks like Something About Turtles is moving their blue one. This one's going to be a tie, though. We're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got Sea Turtlebots quickly scoring one of those Alliance Tri-Balls underneath the red goal. While over on the other side, we've got Glitch placing their Alliance Tri-Balls across the field over into the red offensive zone. Looks like they're getting a little bit of resistance from Glitch, trying to stop them. I'm going to get out of the way. I'm going to use John as a defense. I'll let him get hit. We've got several Tri-Balls underneath the red goal. Those are going to give them 5 points apiece. Right now we have no Tri-Balls underneath the blue goal. Let's see if Blue Alliance can change that. Over there in the corner, looks like we've got Sea Turtlebot collecting each one of those Tri-Balls one at a time, shoving them under. Over on the other side, Blue Alliance trying to get at least one Tri-Ball underneath that goal. Looks like we've got maybe 3, definitely 1. Trying to push a couple more underneath. Looks like that's Something About Turtles trying to get those in. Over here on the Red Alliance side, Sea Turtlebot, they're pushing them in one at a time as their alliance partner, Classical Mechanics, is just sending them across one at a time. Looks like they're getting a little bit of resistance from Glitch every time they go over there. They're now almost at 15 seconds. Those short barriers are now protected. Let's see if anybody's going to go in for the hang. Looks like we got Glitch going in for the hang. Let's see if they can hold it with 3, 2, one. And it looks like we've got at least one hanging for the Blue Alliance.
And our final score for match 40, 71-89. The Blue Alliance taking the victory. Switch mode, power supply, and the Chiefs.
On the A3L field, getting ready to start match 42. For the Red Alliance, we have Circuit Breakers teamed up with Steel Viking. For the Blue Alliance, we have the Flyers and Robo Raggies. We're ready here to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we've got red underneath both the blue and the red goal. Looks like blue might be underneath at least the red goal. Kind of questioning the blue underneath the blue goal a little bit. Looks like they've only got one corner. It's going to go to the red for the autonomous. So we're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Over on the other side, looks like we've got Circuit Breakers. They're going to pick up those tri-balls that are being sent over by their teammates, Steel Viking, one at a time. Looks like we've got several tri-balls over in the red offensive zone. Well, over here on the blue side, looks like we've got Robo Raggies sending them across onto the blue offensive side where their teammate, the Flyers, they're lying in wait, pushing them in underneath that blue goal one at a time. Looks like Circuit Breakers, they're going over that middle barrier, that long barrier. The Flyers going in for the block. Looks like they're trying to give Steel Viking a little bit of trouble, keeping those Blue Alliance teaming up, keeping Steel Vikings from stealing their tri-balls. Looks like it's working. As of right now, it seems like Red Alliance may have slightly few more tri-balls underneath that goal. Let's see if Blue can catch up. They still have time. They're just now, there's that 30 seconds. We got Robo Raggies pushing. Blue getting the count. They need to back off. There's that second buzzer. Those short barriers are now protected. The Flyers back over. Looks like they're trying to use these last few seconds to push in a couple more, catch up a little bit. We've got 3, 2, 1. This one's going to be a close one.
Match number 41 is now final, 74-63. The Red Alliance of Classical Mechanics and Sea Turtlebot have reigned victorious. All right, match 43 is set and ready to go. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. Red wins autonomous and gets an autonomous win point for this match. We're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Red in the close corner over there, shooting their tri-balls from their flywheel atop over to their alliance zone. Blue attempting to, but Red playing excellent defense. They got to make sure that they continue to stay in contact with that match load zone. It's difficult to do when you have a robot pushing you to the side. Let's see if they're able to continue to do it as well as they have been so far. Red has a lot of tri-balls over there right beside of their alliance goal. Let's see if they're able to push them in here before the end, or is Blue going to be able to get them out of there? 60 seconds remaining. We have one robot. Red now double zoned. Up now into contact. Up. 45 seconds remaining. Red with a substantial lead in tri-balls in their alliance goal. Blue trying to counteract that. They've got 35 seconds to do so. Fifteen seconds remaining. 10 seconds left. Three, can they get up? 2, 1.
We've got a score. The Red Alliance of Circuit Breakers and Steel Viking are going to take that 93-74. 93-74 there for Qualifier 42. Go ahead and throw over to the Fairmont State Field for our next qualifying match.
We are ready to get back to action here on the middle field, match number 44. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, we have a tie with autonomous. We're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Remember, those colored Alliance tri-balls can be scored in either of the Alliance goals and count for that colored Alliance. Blue solidly up on their match load zone, introducing tri-balls over to their Alliance zone. Got to make sure they keep them on the field. They have emptied their allocation of match load tri-balls. Have a ton of tri-balls over on Blue's Alliance side. Let's see if Red can counteract this. "45 seconds remaining. Looks like we've got a battery leaking out of one of the Blue Alliance's robot. I hope they're able to stay competitive today without that coming unplugged from the back. "30 seconds remaining now. The elevation bars are now protected. "15 seconds now. 10 seconds. Right. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and that's it.
We've got a score from Qualifier 43. The Red Alliance of the Darth Vexers and the Robo Raiders are going to take that 127-74. 127-74 for the Red Alliance in Qualifier 43. We're going to throw it to our 8-3L field. Take us away.
All right, we're back and ready for action on match 45. Autonomous is going to get going in 3, 2, 1, and go. Red wins autonomous going into driver control. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. I hear those gears spinning all the way over here. Some high RPMs over there in the red match load zone. Got some quick moving robots here. Blue is tipped over, but they were able to right the ship. Man, we have a speed demon on the field there for the Red Alliance. Blue trying to push them off to where they don't make contact with that match load zone, which they cannot introduce any tri-loads until they are touching that zone. "35 seconds remaining. Oh no, we got a robot that got tipped over. 30 seconds now. "24 seconds remaining. "15 seconds left. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We have scores for qualification match 44. It's going to be 58-71 going to the Red Alliance, the Rubber Duckies, and Bob the Builders.
Over here for Qualifier 46, we have the Red Alliance of 85403C Glitch and 76249D Ford F250. For the Blue Alliance, we have 14287D Circuit Breakers and 14287P Little Panthers. We've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2. Oh. All right, now we got thumbs up. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got an autonomous tie. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, looks like Glitch with a backward ram there, trying to get that tri-ball back into that goal to score it. They're going to try to send some tri-balls along the side to their alliance partner. Meanwhile, we have some bowling going on there by Ford F250. Over here on the far side, we have the Lil Panthers spinning up that flywheel, sending those across. Here's send those across. Glitch is going to try to block them. They are up on that central barrier, trying to do what they can, blocking. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, Ford F250, is trucking right along and scoring those tri-balls into that red goal. All right, meanwhile, we have our circuit breaker, or Lil Panthers down here with a shove, taking about 3 of those tri-balls in the goal, inadvertently removing their alliance tri-ball from the goal. Meanwhile, Ford F250 doing some super duty lifting there, getting those goals getting those tri-balls into that goal. Glitch trying to get some of those tri-balls across the field as well. A decent shove here by the circuit breakers. A little bit more of a defensive match here as they're going to try to score what's on the field as opposed to introducing a whole bunch of match loads. Although the blue bins are almost completely full, so those must be in. Big push developing there by the Lil Panthers, but they're going to be met in the alley by Glitch, who's not going to let that be easy on them as we get in the last 20 seconds. Those elevation bars and side bars are protected. Glitch has been able to hang pretty reliably all day. We'll see if they're able to get up. In the last 9 seconds, they're pulling that arm. It seems they propped themselves up, unfortunately, in an unelevated position. They've straddled the bar there, but I think that's going to be all we've got.
We have scores for qualification match 45. We have a score of 101 to 39 going to the Red Alliance, Cybotics, and the Panthers of Coding. Also, real quick, we've had 3 purses that were left upstairs. If you are Jennifer Pickett, Megan Parsons, and Jody Evans, your purses are upstairs.
Over here for qualifier 47 on the Fairmont State Field, we have the Red Alliance of 79192A, Something About Turtles, and 76249C, Naxa. The Blue Alliance of 24312D, Autobots, and 25304B, Eagle Force 6. Jennifer Pickett, your purse has been found. We have it at the table here. I think I get a tip from any of the cash in there, right? Oh, I got a thumbs up. That probably means there's no cash. We've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue is going to take Autonomous to the Red Robot Crossing. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, down here we have 254-304B, Eagle Force 6, spinning up that flywheel, sending it across. That flex wheel is zipping those across. Get excellent grouping there. We'll see if their alliance partner, the Autobots, can roll out and take advantage of that. Meanwhile, we have some defense something about Turtles trying to come in and play some defense there. Unfortunately, I think the wheel on their robot is just not tall enough to stop any defense on that flywheel. Maybe they'll be able to have their alliance partner, Naxa, come in and take some of the brunt of the defense, but as of right now, it looks like the Eagle Force 6 is going to transition over to the other side of the field, trying to score what they can get into that goal. Looks like Blue has the distinct advantage early here in this match. As we enter the last minute, we'll see if Red can start to stem the tide. Looks like a lot of these robots are attempting to score and inadvertently taking those tri-balls and shoving them in that match load zone, descoring them. As we enter the last 45 seconds, we'll see what happens. Right now, this has been a game of offensive zone play. The offensive zones might be the difference here. Here's we enter the last 30 seconds. I don't think we're going to see any hang, but we might see some last-minute shoving here. We're going to see if we get any tri-balls in, maybe some potential bowling or flywheel action. It's a very methodical pace here by these teams. Must be a part of their strategy. In 3, 2, 1, and match. Looks like we had two robots that were capable of hanging, but were not able to execute properly.
We have scores for qualification match 46. It was very close, 68-63, going to the Blue Alliance, the Circuit Breakers, and Lil Panthers.
Over here for qualifier 48, we have the Red Alliance of 11897A Switch Mode Power Supply and 26003X Castaways, and the Blue Alliance of 26003Z Lil Squirts and 66465F Buckets. Red is ready, Blue is ready, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! Red is going to take autonomous due to a blue robot crossing. Driver or control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we see Bucket send a couple over across to the other side of the field. Lil Squirt's going to take advantage of that. The Castaways are spinning up that elevated flywheel that they've been ripping from almost all day. They've been pretty efficient in their grouping there. Hopefully they can set themselves for a nice sweep down there and get a nice push. Buckets trying to get a tri-ball off of their brain there that has landed on them. They do manage to do so. Little Squirts continuing to transit across the middle, trying to see what we can get. They managed to shove a couple of those tri-balls across that center barrier. Them and their alliance partner are being extremely efficient in our scoring here in the first minute and 10 seconds of this match. All right, looks like Bucket's going to activate that kicker. We'll see if their alliance partner can take advantage of their superb match loading. That kicker has been hyper efficient all season and has led to their multiple Robot Skills Champions awards this season. Looks like Little Squirts are setting themselves up to take prime advantage of those tri-balls that were introduced by Buckets. Looks like Little Squirts with another excellent push there. One thing this MC wonders about is Buckets and Little Squirts have both done kind of a A-tier hang that was kind of janky, to say the least. I wonder if they're going to be able to execute that together since they're allied together. Bucket's going to grab another tri-ball, try to get those in. Switch mode power supply, doing what they can to try to stem the tide. But right now, there are almost so many tri-balls in that blue goal that you almost can't fit anymore. Another excellent shove by Buckets. We're going to see if these two hangs can coexist. Not sure if these hangs are going to be able to coexist there for the Blue Alliance. Little Squirt's going to try to do their wedge hang. Buckets is going to just take a couple more tri-balls and put them into that goal. We do see a last-minute hang from Castaways. So those hangs are probably going to offset each other, but it looks like Blue has a distinct advantage.
Scores from qualification match 46. 68 to 63. Circuit Breakers and Little Panthers. I think I already announced that one. Looks like I'm still waiting on scores from match 47. Over here on the NASA field, we're going to start qualification match 49 here in just a moment. For the Red Alliance, we're going to have the Wired Weirdos teamed up with the Chiefs, while for the Blue Alliance, we'll have Classical Mechanics teamed up with a Mecha. Ready to start autonomous for 49 in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like Blue went in with a Alliance tri-ball. Gonna wait to see if they actually went into the goal and if that's gonna affect anything. Blue's gonna win the autonomous, so it didn't affect anything. We're gonna start the driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we've got Classical Mechanics over in the corner loading those match loads over across. They're having a little bit of trouble with the Chiefs. Chiefs trying to stop them. I don't think they're quite big enough. Classical Mechanics has a beefy robot. Loading those match loads over across into that blue offensive zone where a Mecha sits there and waits. They're going to start pushing those underneath that blue goal. We've got Wired Weirdos over here with them. They're pushing them out of the way, trying to keep them from scoring any more underneath. Over on the other side, we have the Chiefs. They're picking up Alliance tri-balls as well, trying to get them up underneath their red goal. Looks like we've only got a few up underneath the goal so far. They're back over trying to stop Classical Mechanics. Looks like they've put in all of their tri-balls. We've still got few over on the other side for the Red Alliance. They seem to be saving theirs. We're nearing that 30-second mark. Wired Weirdos hitting Classical Mechanics hard, keeping them from entering into that blue offensive zone. Looks like we're only going to work with half of the match loads. Wired Weirdos keeping a hold of theirs as we reach 15 seconds. Wired Weirdos going back in for a better hang, having just a little bit of trouble. They have 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Looks like Wired Weirdos managed to hang.
And our final score for match number 47, 55-58, separated by 3 points. The Blue Alliance, comprised of the Autobots and Eagle Force 6, reign supreme. Congratulations.
Scores for match 48. We have 169-83 going to the Blue Alliance, Little Squirts and Buckets. Over on the Fairmont field, we have for our Red Alliance, the Shaft Callers teamed up with George Drinks Water, while for our Blue Alliance, we have Sea Turtle Bot and the Rubber Duckies. We're ready to go with 3, 2, 1, go. Shaft collars, sea turtle bots coming to meet in the middle. Looks like shaft collars doing a quick little turnaround. Let's see if sea turtle bots can back away. Not sure if they're touching. Looks like it's going to go to the blue for the autonomous. We're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Shaft collars, looks like they're going to make their way across that long barrier. Looks like they're going to try to go underneath that elevation bar instead. Over here on the other side, Rubber Duckies up against George Drinks Water. Rubber Duckies extending those arms that they have, pushing those out. While Sea Turtle Bots, they're using their flywheel, pushing those over across into the blue offensive zone where they have Rubber Duckies waiting with those arms outstretched. They're pushing some of those across into that blue zone or that blue goal. We've got several trial balls over into the blue offensive zone. Sea Turtle Bots pushing all of those match loads over into that blue offensive zone. Rubber Duckies trying to get as many as they can up underneath the goal. While over here on the other side on the red offensive zone, shaft collars, multiple try balls up underneath that red goal. Seems like they quite outnumber the blue so far. As we get close to that 30-second mark. And there it is, that 30-second buzzer. We've got red double zoned right now, currently on the red offensive side. Sea Turtle Bots pushing. George Drinks Water getting that count right now. They just heard that 15 seconds. They're now at 8 seconds. Looks like George Drinks Water is now hanging with 2 seconds left on the clock. We've got at least one for the Red Alliance in the air.
And another match, final match 49. The score for that match, 57-74. The Blue Alliance taking the victory. Classical Mechanics and a Mecha.
Qualification match 51 over on the A3L field. For our Red Alliance, we're going to have Noxa teamed up with Little Panthers, while for the Blue Alliance, correction. On the A3L field for the Red Alliance, we have Robo Raggies with Autobots. For the Blue Alliance, we have Castaways and Jams Team A. Okay, Red Alliance, correction. We have Noxa teamed up with Little Panthers. For the Blue Alliance, we have Robo Raiders and Bob the Builders. We're going to start autonomous for match 51 in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we had Little Panthers attempting to move their match load zone, or their tri-ball from the match load zone. Well, we have one red alliance. Looks like they're still touching their alliance. So it's going to go to the blue. We're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got Noxa completing that tri-ball underneath that red goal. Over on the other side, we've got Little Panthers placing their match loads over across into the red zone. While over here on the Blue Alliance side, we've got Robo Raiders putting their match loads across. Getting ready to start working on the next set. We got Noxa coming over, trying to keep them from moving those into the zone, but Robo Raiders going across, pushing as many of those tri-balls as they can into the blue goal. Robo Raiders now on the long barrier coming across. Looks like we've got our Red Alliance double zone currently. Looks like now we are hung up. Noxa and Robo Raiders managing to get themselves apart. Robo Raiders making their way back across. See if they'll finish off the rest of their match loads. This will mean all the match loads will be in play. They just heard that 30-second mark. Noxa already over on the elevation for a hang for the Red Alliance with 15 seconds. Those short barriers are now protected. Here comes Robo Raiders. They've got 7 seconds left to hang. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it looks like they just released.
Match number 50, a high-scoring final match. 134 to 114 the score, with the Red Alliance comprised of the Shaft Collars and George Drinks Water reign supreme. Thumbs up all around. Timers ready. 3, 2, 1, and go for autonomous. Red getting close to scoring 2 of their alliance zone, or upset their alliance colored tri-balls. They got one of them. Blue has one as well, as long as it isn't contacting. Blue wins autonomous driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Hold on. Red wins autonomous, my mistake. Driver control ready to go in 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue and red each with one robot on their match load zone, introducing those tri-balls across the floor. Blue already having 4 or 5 tri-balls in their own alliance goal. Majority of the tri-balls over on the blue side. Red trying to push them over 2 at a time. .50 seconds remaining now. Blue starting to pull away with the amount of tri-balls they have in their alliance goal. Can Red catch up here at the end? Still 40 seconds to go. Blue is close to double zoning. "30 seconds to go now, meaning the elevation bars have protection. There's the 15-second bell, meaning that the short barrier bars also have protection. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, are they up in the air? There they go.
We've got a score for Qualifier 51. The Blue Alliance of Robo Raiders and Bob the Builder is going to take that 123 to 113. 123 to 113 for the Blue Alliance. We'll go ahead and throw it over to our Fairmont State Field for our next qualifying match.
Thumbs up, ready to go. Match number 53, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue forcefully throwing their alliance colored in there. Blue wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Looks like Red is going to introduce them 3 at a time, then push them into their alliance goal zone. That has proved effective so far. They're also trying to play some good defense over there in Blue's match loading zone, but that's proving ineffective as they're pushing them over top of them and getting all of their allowed tri-balls into play. The field looks very even right now. Still have a large number of tri-balls still to be introduced by the Red Alliance. Let's see if they can sneak them in there during the rest of the match. Still 60 seconds left. $50 seconds remaining. Blue currently double zoned in their own zone. Red now trying to sneak a couple of those tri-balls in there in the corner. 35 seconds left to go. Both teams double zoning right now in their own alliance side. 20 seconds left. 15 seconds left. Now the short barriers are included in that protection in the end game. Is anyone going to try to balance? Looks like Red has balanced. Can Blue get up on that center barrier? 2, 1.
We have a score from Qualifier 52. The Blue Alliance of Castaways and Jams Team A are going to take that 121 to 106. 121 to 106 for the Blue Alliance of the Castaways and Jams Team A. We're going to throw it over to our A3L Federal Field. Take us away for our next qualifier. Oop.
Whoa. Okay. We have thumbs up all around here on match number 57. Timers ready. 3, 2, 1, and go for autonomous. Oh no. We're gonna get this fixed. Okay, I think we're on the right field now. Everybody give me a thumbs up, ready to go? Timer ready, 3, 2, 1, and go for autonomous. Red wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Red over in the blue match load zone trying to play some defense. They're ricocheting off and staying inside of the Red Alliance's zone. Blue trying to duplicate that over in the red match load zone. "60 seconds remaining. The field is now littered with tri-balls, about equal to what side they're on. Blue doing a better job of getting those tri-balls inside of their alliance goal. 40 seconds remaining. Let's see if red can clean up their side of the field. "20 seconds left. Blue now attempting to hang. Blue also preventing red to getting to their elevation bar. Inside of 10 seconds now. Blue's got to be careful. 3, 2, 1.
We're ready to go here. Autonomous. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, for our Red Alliance, we have 8330X Cybotics and 60269A, the Flyers, up against the Blue Alliance of 26003S, the Shaft Callers, and 79192A, Something About Turtles. Blue is going to take autonomous because the red robot crossed. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, shaft callers get shoved off of that match load bar, unfortunately, as they are trying to match load. Over here on the far side of the field, we see Something About Turtles getting bullied around by Cybotics. Shaft callers trying to do what they can do to get back on that match load bar. They managed to wedge themselves there in that corner. They're going to start zipping those across. Cybotics and Shaft Callers have two of the most successful flywheels that I've seen so far this season. It's a battle of the flywheel here in Qualifier 55. Who can take advantage of the tri-balls that have been introduced? Is it going to be Cybotics in the Red Alliance or Shaft Colors in the Blue Alliance? I guess we'll see. Meanwhile, we see something about Turtles managing to grab some of those tri-balls and take advantage of those. Right now, Cybotics kind of having to do it all as our Red Alliance, the Flyers, are on the far side trying to play defense on something about Turtles. Shaft Colors trying to get what they can do and get those D-scored. They're playing a little bit of a different type of defense. Now we see Flyers activating a catapult and sending those across the field. Shaft Colors trying to transit over and not let anything easy be on the Flyers. As we enter the last 30 seconds, I'm not sure if we're going to see any hangs, but we're gonna see what happens here. Right now, I would say there's a slight edge in goals to the Red Alliance. But right now, the field is definitely full for the Blue Alliance. A big shove there by the Shaft Callers there as they come around the edge. They get about 2 more tri-balls into that goal. Can they get some more? They're using that intake to try to shove those tri-balls in. A questionable strategy at times. Looks like we're going to see a hang attempt by Cybotics. Their slow but steady hang. Are they going to hit the bar? 2, 1. Oh, I don't think they managed to get up there.
We've got scores for qualification match 53. We've got 110 to 90 going to the Red Alliance, the Goats and Buckets. And scores for qualification match 54, 100 to 77 going to the Blue Alliance, Eagle Force and Wired Weirdos.
Here on field, the Fairmont State field for qualifier 56. We have the Red Alliance of 11897A Switch Mode Power Supply and 26003B, the Lucky Charms. We're going to go ahead and start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. For the Blue Alliance, we have 14287A, the Panthers of Coding, and 84778D, Steel Viking. Blue is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, looks like a big shove there by the Blue Alliance. A big shove here down the alley. The Blue Alliance making some offense. We're going to see what happens with Lucky Charms. They manage to spin up those tri-balls and start sending those across the field. We have one red robot on its back. That appears to be SMPS. Meanwhile, we see the Panthers of Coding trying to get a flywheel going here. Not sure if the Blue Alliance is trying to help that SMPS robot or whether they're just trying to get them out of the way so they can match load. Lucky Charms have a bit of a 2-on-1 developing. A blocker coming in to try to stop the Lucky Charms. Will they deploy their lift to send that flywheel across the field? A bunch of tri-balls in that alley. Lucky Charms going to have to do something with those. They're going to have to go score something to take advantage. SMPS almost flipped back onto the right side up. Lucky Charms shoving a couple more of those tri-balls into that goal. Looks like we finally have a flywheel spinning up here for the Panthers of Coding here on this far side of the field. A big shove by Lucky Charms, getting some of those tri-balls into the goal. Looks like Lucky Charms getting a little bullied here by... Can you put that? Got it. All right, we have some strong defensive play. Are we going to see Lucky Charms try to rate their teammate, or are they going to try to go to the other side and play defense and not let them have any easy scoring? I guess we'll see. Lucky Charms not having a great job there in that corner as we enter the last 15 seconds. Are we going to see any potential hangs in this match? Looks like Lucky Charms might be stuck down here in this far corner. Right now, it looks like the goals might be an advantage to the red. Are they going to be able to get any last-minute shoves to make a difference? The hang is going to hold for the Panthers of Coding.
We've got scores for qualification match 55, 94 to 52 going to the Blue Alliance, the Shaft Collars, and something about Turtles.
Over here for qualifier 57 on the A3L Federal Works field, we have the Red Alliance of 14287C, System Overload, and 25312K, Ameca, up against the Blue Alliance, the Water Alliance of 26003A, George Drinks Water, and 26003Z, Little Squirts. The Water Alliance from Sherrard Middle School. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue is going to get autonomous and the autonomous win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like on the far side of the field, we see System Overload, trying to make sure they don't overload that flywheel as they send them across the field. Meanwhile, George Drinks Water is going to send some tri-balls over to the other side for their alliance partner, Little Squirts, to take advantage of. On this side of the field, we see Ameca trying to bully George Drinks Water off that match load bar. George drinks water, sends a flywheel, sends a tri ball zipping out of the side. It would be nice if George drinks water didn't hit our volunteers with tri balls. All right, not George drinks water. Little Squirt's coming over and playing some defense, not letting Emeka get some easy shoves. They're stealing a couple of those tri balls and going around the other side of the field. System overload, gets in a rugby scrum, gets on its back, is managing to right themselves, but it looks like a part of their drivetrain is hanging on the ground. Looks like George drinks water is going to grab a couple more tri balls and get those in the goal. Right now, I'd say blue has a slight lead in the goal, but it's hard to tell for sure right now. Another shove by Lil Squirts, a shove by System Overload, sending more to the offensive zone. It's turning into a game of who can take advantage of the other alliance's miscues the most. Right now, I'd say there's a slight edge as the blue goal starts to get very full very quick. We're going to see as George drinks water, grabs another tri ball and scores it. Emeka scoring another here for the Red Alliance. Little Squirt sending one over to the other side. As we get in the last 15 seconds, are we going to see a hang? We do see a hang from George drinks water, and we do see a hang from Little Squirts. Are we going to see a hang from the Red Alliance at all? I do not think we're going to see a hang from the Red.
We have scores from qualification match 56. 91-80 going to the Blue Alliance. The Panthers are coding and still Viking, but unfortunately still Viking with the DQ. Over here on the NASA field, getting ready to start qualification match 58. We're ready over here to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. For our Red Alliance, we have the Circuit Breakers teamed up with the Chiefs. While for the Blue Alliance, we have Darth Vexers and Sea Turtlebots. Let's see if the Chiefs can pull away from that Red Alliance tri-ball. That's going to be a tie for autonomous. We're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Darth Vexers over on their match load zone, getting that flywheel going. They're going to shoot those over across into the blue offensive zone. They've got Sea Turtlepot over there lying in wait, but Chiefs driving up underneath them. Looks like they may be just a little bit stuck, trying to get themselves loose. Looks like they're going to have to get untangled if they're going to be able to do anything. While over on the Red offensive side, we've got Circuit Breakers and Darth Vexers with free reign. Looks like both teams are now double zoned. We've got a couple more tri-balls up underneath that blue goal than what we do for the Red. Seems like over on the blue offensive zone, very heavy with the tri-balls. Circuit Breakers almost flipping themselves on that long barrier. The Chiefs and Sea Turtlebot duking it out over in the corner. Looks like Circuit Breakers are going to go join in, making their way over to the Red offensive zone. There's that 30-second buzzer. Right now, blue seems to be taking the lead. Multiple tri-balls underneath that blue goal. Chiefs ramming into Sea Turtlebots. Looks like they're trying to play a little bit of defense. They've got 15 seconds left. Looks like Circuit Breakers working their way over. They're going to put some match loads in those last few seconds. Let's see if it makes any difference with 4 seconds left. 2, 1.
Match 57 has gone final 175-58, an extremely high score there by the Blue Alliance, comprised of George Drinks Water and Lil Squirts.
Over here on the Fairmont field, getting ready to start qualification match 59 for the Red Alliance. We have Glitch teamed up with the Shaft Callers. For the Blue Alliance, we have Castaways teamed up with the Robo Raiders. We're ready to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Castaways moving that Blue Alliance tri ball over into the blue offensive zone. Doesn't look like they crossed, so I think they're safe. Robo Raiders with the green autonomous. But looks like blue is going to take the autonomous here. We're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like Shaft Caller is going to make their way up over into the blue offensive zone to their match load station. Robo Raiders doing the same thing. Looks like they're placing them over here close by. They're going to move those all the way over to that blue goal. Shaft Callers using that flywheel to send those balls over to the red offensive zone. Their partner, Glitch, sitting over here waiting. They're getting ready to ram several of those up underneath that goal. Looks like Robo Raiders going to try to go in for the stop. They're going to push some of those over across that long barrier onto the blue offensive zone. Castaways sitting over there waiting to pick them up. Looks like they're trying to block the Shaft Callers, trying to keep them away from their tri-balls. They want to keep those over there and push those up underneath for the Blue Alliance for themselves. Looks like we've got several tri-balls sitting in those match load zones. Those aren't going to count for anything for either side. Let's see if they'll be able to get some of those and put those into play. While that 30-second buzzer goes off, looks like red may slightly outnumber the blue. Not by much. Red shoving a few more in. Looks like they're going to go over for the hang. That appears to be Glitch over there hanging. Just after the 15-second buzzer goes off, looks like they're going to go ahead and realign themselves. They better get up there. They've got 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And unfortunately, they were unable to hang. Looks like Castaways may have a slight hang for the Blue Alliance.
We have another final score, qualification 58. That scores 98-40 with the Blue Alliance with Darth Vexers and Sea Turtlebot with the win.
Over here on the A3L field, getting ready to start qualification match 60. They're ready to go, so we're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. For the Red Alliance, we have Classical Mechanics teamed up with the Goats. While for the Blue Alliance, we have Switch Mode Power Supply teamed up with Bob the Builder. This is going to go to the red for the autonomous. We're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. We got switch mode lining up over to theirs. They're going to go ahead and shoot those over across while the Goats are going to try to go and block them. They're trying to line back up. They're going to back up, see if they can block from further behind. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to do much. Trying to re-angle their arm. While over on the other side, Classical Mechanics sending most of their match loads over into the red offensive zone. Looks like Blue Alliance has just a couple up underneath their goal. So far, Red Alliance, not very many. Red Alliance now shoveling some of those tri-balls underneath the red goal. Over on the blue offensive zone, looks like we're playing a little bit of defense between Classical Mechanics and Bob the Builders. They're trying to push that big, huge bot out of the way. Looks like they've got Classical Mechanics cornered. While the Goats swinging those arms out, shoveling as many of those tri-balls over underneath the red goal as they can, trying to push them over. They're getting close to that 30-second mark. Looks like switch mode may be on their side. Bob the Builders coming over, trying to help save their teammate as they get 30 seconds underneath. The Goats using those arms, Classical Mechanics, putting more of those match loads over across. 15 seconds seconds. Those short barriers are now protected. Looks like it's pretty close here as far as the goals go with 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. And this match is over.
Match 59 has gone final. Another large score, 95-133, with the Castaways and Robo Raiders of the Blue Alliance taking the win. We're ready to go here. Match number 61. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue wins autonomous. We're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. One has a flywheel, one has a catapult, introducing those tri-balls onto the floor. Blue has latched himself onto their match load zone. A nice and effective strategy there. Blue also pushing a large number of tri-balls into their alliance's zone. And their partner is quickly pushing them into their alliance goal. I feel like the DuPont Panthers robot is a teenager. Every time he goes under that elevation bar, he high-fives the bar. It's like they're going inside of a classroom, always hitting the top. Oh, what was that? Inside of 30 seconds now. Red now elevating over on their alliance's elevation bar. 15 seconds now. 10 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1.
We've got a score from Qualifier 60. The Red Alliance of Classical Mechanics and the Goats are going to take that 104 to 74. 104 to 74 for the Red Alliance of Classical Mechanics and the Goats. We're going to go ahead and send it over to our Fairmont State field for our next qualifier. We got all thumbs up and ready to go. Timer's ready. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue wins autonomous. Driver control starts in 3, 2, 1, and go. One minute, 20 seconds remaining. Both teams introducing tri-balls with their flywheels in their respective match load zones. Blue playing good defense over there and making it difficult for red to touch their match load zone area. Blue coming over to its alliance side, now double zone, both teams double zoned. Red skipping over
the middle bar, ricocheting off the center structure. Final 30 seconds left now. Now the final 20 seconds. Blue seems to have the advantage in their alliance goal. Let's see if red can utilize the final 15 seconds. Blue now attempting to hang over on their elevation bar. Inside of 5 seconds now. 4, 3, 2, 1.
We've got a score from Qualifier 61. The Blue Alliance of the Flyers and Rosie's Raiders are going to take that 112 to 86. 112 to 86 for the Blue Alliance of Qualifier 61.
What does that include? Like a quick fix or a longer fix? Your code's not what? Okay, well that's something you're gonna have to live with. Tennessee and Ohio. Everybody seems to be ready over here on the far field. Timer ready for autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. On opposing match load zones. Red attempting to play defense on Blue's attempts to get those tri balls in. Red introducing unimpeded. One alliance of each color in each zone. No opportunities to D-score just yet. Now red is currently double zoned. Not anymore. As soon as they touch that center structure, they lose that definition. 50 seconds now. 40 seconds remain. Blue Alliance starting to introduce their tri-loads at the end of the match. Let's see if that proves effective. There's the last 30 seconds. The elevation bars are protected. Red still making things difficult for blue, introducing those tri-balls. 20 seconds remain. Red currently double zone. Inside of 15 seconds now. Those doesn't look like we have a robot that's trying to hang yet. They've got 5 seconds to do so. 3, 2, 1.
Blue, we good? Red. We've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. For the Red Alliance, we have 14287E, Wired Weirdos, and 26003B, the Lucky Charms. And the Blue Alliance of 66465F, Buckets, and 76249C, Naxa. Blue is going to take Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. We have one red robot scoring that Alliance tri-ball instantly. Looks like Buckets is going to set up sending their kicker. They're going to send that kick around, but there is some strong defense coming here down by the Wired Weirdos, being able to leverage them off that bar. Bucket says, I don't care, and I'm going to go score what I've got in the field anyway. Looks like Lucky Charms on the far side of the field getting ready to get that flywheel going to potentially send some match loads in of their own. They might be having an issue with their robot as they appear to be dead in the water there. Not sure what's going on there for the Lucky Charms. That is not a good sign for the Lucky Charms there. As a 2-on-1 is now developing for the Blue Alliance. The 2-on-1 run here for Blue is going to be extremely advantageous for them. Here's we enter the last 45 seconds of this match. One red robot being dead in the water is unfortunate for the Red Alliance. Bucket's going to zip down here with another 3 tri-balls, getting those transited and scored in the goal almost immediately. Meanwhile, on the far side of the field, we see the Wired Weirdos trying to do what they can, but it's hard to do when you've got a 2-on-1, as we see another excellent shove by Naxa there on the audience side of the field. Looks like we're going to see a potential climb here by the Blue Alliance. Looks like one of the blue robots is up. It's hard to tell if the other one is or is not.
We have scores for qualification match 63, 121 to 75 going to the Red Alliance. Steel Viking and Darth Vexers. We're also going to give you qualification match 62 scores, 137 to 79 going to the Blue Alliance, the Chiefs and George Drinks Water.
We've got thumbs up over here on the Fairmont State Field. We're going to go ahead and get started with Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Our Red Alliance is 26003Z, Lil Squirts, and 25304B, Eagle Force 6, up against the Blue Alliance of 79192A, Something About Turtles, and 26003Y, Robo Raggies. Red is going to take Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. As we get down the line here in those qualifiers, it is so important that those robots have their autonomous code where they do not enter that goal. it could be a huge detriment to their alliance here. As we see on the far side of the field, Eagle Force 6 spinning up a flywheel. Little Squirts has done so well of scoring that anything that's been put out in front of them today. Robo Raggy sending some across the field to their alliance partner for Something About Turtles. Something About Turtles trying to take whatever tri-balls they can and get those scored in the goal. Are they going to be able to do so faster than Little Squirts, who has been extremely deft at it all day? A tri-ball hits a tri-ball in midair and flings into the air. You do not see that every day. Oh, is it bounced off a robot? Never mind. That is fantastic. I just saw the collision at the end. Little Squirts managing to pack that goal here for the Red Alliance. Blue has a lot of tri-balls on the field. It looks like their baskets are almost completely empty. Who's going to be able to take advantage here as the baskets are empty? Are the Squirts and Eagle Force 6 going to take advantage? Or are Robo Raggies and Something About Turtles going to take advantage? Robo Raggies with a decent shove here on the far side of the field, right in front of our head referee. They're going to try to make a last-ditch effort here to see if they can score those. Little Squirts sending more and more into that goal. That red goal is starting to get pretty full here. We're going to see what happens as the Little Squirts get a last shove. Robo Raggy's trying to come down and play some defense on them, but are inadvertently helping them score some tri-balls into the goal. Eagle Force 6 sends a couple more across the field for Little Squirts to potentially corral and get into the goal. Looks like we might see a potential hang here in the last 15 seconds by the Red Alliance. Last second shove by Little Squirts. A big shove by Something About Turtles, trying to even up those goals. Hangs could be a part here. It looks like Robo Raggies might be up. They're balanced. Is Little Squirts going to be able to get up? We have one Red Alliance robot up. Did they both manage to stay up here for the Red Alliance? It looks like both of them were able to stay up. We have a green light here on the 8-3L Federal Works field. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Our Red Alliance is 76249D, Ford F250, and 26003R Rubber Duckies. Up against the Blue Alliance of 8330X Cybotics and 25312K Mecha.
Real quick, we have scores for match 65. 167 to 106 going to the Red Alliance, Little Squirts and Eagle Force 6.
Blue is going to take Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Rubber Duckies down there, transiting about 4 of those tri-balls down the audience side of the alley. Meanwhile, we see a mecha spinning up a flywheel here on the referee blue corner of the field. A decent shove there by Cybotics. Looks like Rubber Ducks are going to try to bowl some of those tri-balls, transiting those down the side. They do manage to transit those. They send about 3 over. Let's see if they can get 3 scored or corralled. They do manage to get 2 of those 3 corralled and scored into that goal. Right now, the slight edge is to the red goal. We'll see, though, as Cybotics transits a couple down as well. Cybotics with a decent shove there. Looks like we see a bowl attempt there from the Rubber Duckies. Cybotics trying to come down and steal one of those tri-balls. One ends up in the corner. Can Rubber Duckies take advantage? We have a mecha spinning up that flywheel gill, sending them over. Or at least attempting to send them over. They've had unfortunate luck there. All 4 of those they've match loaded have hit the center barrier and gone back in. They finally get one across. A decent shove there by Ford F250. Ford F250 with a shove there, getting another tri-ball into that goal. Rubber Duckies zipping back across the field. We're going to see if they're going to continue to bowl. So they are going to continue to bowl there. They get 2 over. They're going to get 2 more over. We're going to see if their alliance partner can manage to grab those tri-balls and get those into the goal. Cybotics with a decent shove here down on the referee side for the Blue Alliance. Looks like they are going to get a hang attempt here by Cybotics. Is it going to be enough to make up for the difference in the goal? As we enter the last 15 seconds, Cybotics with that slow hang, but it is so effective all season. They do appear to be in the air here. I don't think we're going to see a hang by any of the red robots. No hang by the red robots, but it looks like there's an advantage in the goal for the Red Alliance.
on the NASA field, we have qualification match 67 getting ready to start. With the Red Alliance, we have Bob the Builders teamed up with the Flyers, while with the Blue Alliance, we have the Panthers of Coding and the Chiefs. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we've got at least 2 tri balls underneath the blue goal. It's going to go to the red for autonomous. We're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Red making sure they get that tri ball up underneath. While over here for the Blue Alliance, the Panthers of Coding, they're going to get that flywheel going. Flyers doing the same over on the other side, flipping those tri balls over into the red offensive zone. Looks like they're just going to use all of those tri balls. We're going to have all 44, it seems like, onto the field. Panthers of Coding taking a break. Coming over onto the other side. Looks like they're going to shove the Flyers over into the corner. Looks like our Blue Alliance is double zone currently. Over here on the other side, the Chiefs pushing in those tri balls underneath the red goal one at a time. The Flyers shoving the Chiefs back. The Flyers putting the rest of their match loads over into the red offensive zone. Chiefs coming over, trying to make a dent, trying to play defense. Panthers coming over, pushing them out of the way, pushing a couple of those tri balls into the blue goal. There's 30 seconds. Looks like red may be in the lead just a little bit with those tri balls in that goal as well as in the offensive zone. There's 15 seconds. Those short barriers are now protected. Let's see if anybody goes in for the hang. Looks like Panthers of Coding is going to do it. Flyers trying to get up onto that long barrier. Looks like one of those shot balls is stopping them. On the Fairmont field, we've got qualification match 68. We've got scores for qualification match 66. We've got 116 to 110 going to the Red Alliance. That's going to be Ford F-250 and the Rubber Duckies. Qualification match 68 for the Red Alliance. We've got Rosie the Raiders teamed up with Sea Turtlebot. For the Blue Alliance, we have Autobots and Buckets. Okay, everyone's ready. We'll start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Buckets with a hard shove for that Blue Alliance ball. Looks like they may have went into the red goal. We'll see if that'll be affecting. So it looks like nobody's going to get anything because both had an offense. So we're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. We got Buckets over here placing those match loads. Rosie Raiders coming over, looking like they were getting ready to block, but they're going to go ahead and place some of those tri balls that are coming in over from the Sea Turtlebots into their goals. Looks like Buckets trying to block, using those arms to push some of those over. Buckets now back over into their match load zone, pushing several of those match loads over onto the blue offensive zone. Looks like Autobots blocking out the Sea Turtlebots, keeping them locked into that corner so that they can't move those tri-balls. Sea Turtlebots pushing some of those tri-balls over that long barrier. Autobots trying to keep them cornered in. They're getting a count right now. Blue currently double zoned. Looks like they're picking up tri-balls one at a time, trying to keep Sea Turtlebots in that corner. Looks like it's close to pretty even as far as tri-balls go underneath those goals. We're getting ready to hear that buzzer for that 30 seconds as Buckets is getting ready to put some more match loads in. Looks like Rosie's the Raiders is on top of the Buckets robot currently. They're getting that count to back off. There goes Buckets sending those match loads over across to their partner, Autobots. Let's see if they're going to put any of those up underneath that goal as they get to 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. And this match is over.
Match number 67 is final 131-85, the final score, with Bob the Builder and the Flyers from the Red Alliance taking the victory.
Qualification match 69 over on the A3L field. Autonomous is ready to start in 3, 2, 1, go. For the Red Alliance, we have the Wired Weirdos teamed up with Castaways, while for the Blue Alliance, we have Circuit Breakers and System Overload. Circuit Breakers coming very close to crossing. This is going to go to the blue for the autonomous win. We're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance. Wired Weirdos waiting for those Alliance tri-balls to come over from the Castaways. Looks like they're going to try to block one of the Blue Alliance as they are pushing theirs over across to their partner into the blue offensive zone. Not having very much luck. Looks like they're trying to push them away from that match load bar so that they can't load it in. Their other Blue Alliance partner also doing the same, trying to stop the Castaways from putting theirs in over to this side. Looks like almost all the match loads are used. We may have just a few left. Quite a few match loads on those offensive zones on both sides. Looks like we got Castaways over onto the red offensive side, with making that double zone for the red, pushing those tri-balls over underneath that goal. It currently looks like the red is outnumbering the blue with tri-balls underneath that red goal. They're about 10 seconds away from that 30-second buzzer. Looks like we have Circuit Breakers all by themselves over onto the blue offensive side. Their partner, System Overload, seems to have lost their battery and is sitting over onto the corner. Castaways trying to move them out of the way, not having very much luck. There it is, 15 seconds. Looks like both of our robots are double zoned now. Circuit Breaker's the only one for the Blue Alliance moving as we get to 3, 2, 1. And the match is over.
We have a final for match number 68, 70-83, your final score. The Autobots and Buckets of the Blue Alliance take the victory over Rosie Raiders and the Sea Turtlebot. rounds ready to go over here on match number 70. Timers ready, 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh, unable to get that try ball out of the match load zone. Red wins autonomous driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue has been tipped over. Let's see if they're able to right the ship or if their alliance partner can offer aid. 90 seconds remaining. In a show of good sportsmanship, it looks like Red is trying to offer some aid to him. They don't want to win 2 versus 1. They want to beat them at their best. And there they go. That's a good show of sportsmanship there by the Red Alliance. Let's see if it doesn't come back to bite them here. However, they're not being so nice over there in the other corner, trying to push Blue back over to their side. Inside of 40 seconds left. "30 seconds now. The elevation bars are protected. Red with a significant lead and try balls in their alliance goal. Not very many try balls left on the field, and those that are mostly in Red's alliance zone. There's the final 15 seconds. Red is attempting to hang. Blue's got to be careful over there on the short barrier wall. 8 seconds remain. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and out.
We've got a score from Qualifier 69. The Red Alliance of Wired Weirdos and Castaways are going to take that 121 to 102. 121 for 102 for the Red Alliance. We'll go ahead and throw it to our Fairmont State field for our next qualifying match.
This is a final reminder that skills will be closing at 3:30 today. So if you haven't got the opportunity, you need to do those skills. You have until 3:30 to do so. We also have a small number of qualification matches left to do. So teams need to start strategizing and make sure they have a team captain and representative ready to meet at the Q station once these qualification matches conclude for our final alliance selection. Everybody's ready to rock and roll. We're going to get autonomous started in 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue wins autonomous driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue Alliance first to throw in those match loads from their match load zone. Rolling right into their alliance goal. Only thing is left to do is for their alliance partner to push it in. Red's got to be careful there. Blue is double zoned. Red now double zoned almost as well. Inside of 60 seconds. "50 seconds remain. Looks like it's a 2 versus 1 for the rest of the go unless they're able to come over and help out their alliance partner. "35 seconds remain. Blue still double zone. Inside of 30 now. "20 seconds remain. Inside of 15 now. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We have a score from Qualifier 70. The Red Alliance of Robo-Raggies and Cybotics are going to take that 122 to 38. 122 to 38 for Qualifier 70. We'll go ahead and throw our A3L Federal Works field for our next qualifying match.
We are set and ready to go for match number 72. Timer ready. 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue wins autonomous as well as getting a autonomous win point. We're going to go to driver in 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue introducing their tri-balls over to their alliance zone while their alliance partner waits to push them all the way in their alliance goal. Red, I can't seem to figure out if they're stuck over there underneath their alliance goal, the blue alliance goal. Looks like both alliance partners from Red are incapacitated. It's a 2-0 advantage right now. 40 seconds remain. Blue's got to be careful. They want to score points, but they don't want to jar Red loose. 30 seconds left. Inside of 20 seconds, they're going to attempt to hang. Looks like everyone's content. We'll see what the final score is going to be here in 3 seconds when it finally goes final. And there it is.
We've got a score from Qualifier 71. The Blue Alliance of the Lil Panthers and the Lucky Charms going to take that 65 to 38. 65 to 38 in Qualifier 71. We've got 4 robots on the field for Qualifier 74 or 73 here on the NASA field. We've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Our Red Alliance 25304B, Eagle Force 6, and 26003S, the Shaft Callers. Up against the Blue Alliance of 84778D, Steel Viking, and 76249D, Ford F-250. Blue is going to take Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Big shockers, he's causing problems. And that's on the internet forever. On that far corner, we have Eagle Force 6 spinning up that flywheel. Shaft Callers over here playing some defense up against Steel Viking. Steel Viking spinning up that flywheel. Shaft Callers trying to prevent them from playing, but their flywheel is just too tall. Looks like there's a tri-ball stuck on the inside of the Shaft Callers. Hopefully they can clear that. Otherwise, they're going to be forced to being a push bot. On the far side of the field, we have Eagle Force 6 getting ready to deploy that flywheel once again. Meanwhile, we have Ford F-250 with an excellent shove there, sending a couple of those tri-balls into that goal. Right now, goals are definitely an advantage to the Red Alliance. Momentary loss of connection there for the Red Alliance. Looks like a decent shove there by the Shaft Callers. As our last 50 seconds, we'll see what happens. Eagle Force 6 trying to play some defense, sending some over for the Shaft Callers. A Steel Viking trying to send those back across to the other side of the field. Looks like that sheet of polycarb is not doing an excellent job of helping them push them back across the field. Ford F-250 coming around the side, trying to grab another tri-ball. Here's where we get in the last 30 seconds. Those elevation bars are about to be protected. Shaft Callers getting another shove here into that red goal. Ford F-250 with another shove into the blue goal. The goals are extremely close right now. Looks like one of the red robots is jockeying, getting ready for a hang. They do manage to crank down an arm. It looks like that red robot is going to hold. A last second shove by Steel Viking and Shaft Callers. These shoves could be the difference here. Ford F-250 trying to corral one more tri-ball and get it in the goal. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and match. A very close match there with a last second shove by Ford F-250.
We have scores for qualification match 72, 141 to 20, going to the Blue Alliance, Death Vexers and George Drinks Water.
We've got thumbs up all around. Thumbs up from the table. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Our Red Alliance is 8330A, Classical Mechanics, and 26003Z, Lil Squirts. Up against the Blue Alliance of Robo Raiders, 85403A and 26003R, Rubber Duckies. These teams have seen each other a bunch this season as they've been at a bunch of events in the Northern Panhandle. Red is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Little Squirts corralling a try ball and getting that into the goal. A shove down here on the far side of the field by the Rubber Duckies. Looks like we have Classical Mechanics spinning up that flywheel and sending them across the field. Little Squirts all day has been an excellent score bot. They've been taking advantage of any match loads that have been given to them by their alliance partner. Looks like Robo Raiders getting ready for bowling. They take about 5, transited across the field. Little Squirts are being harried by Rubber Duckies. Sherrard on Sherrard battle there in the red offensive zone. These teams practice together a lot. They're familiar with each other's strategies. Little Squirts still doing what they do all season. Grab try balls and put them in the goal fast. Meanwhile, on the other side of the field, Rubber Duckies and Classical Mechanics in a shoving match. A decent shove there by Rubber Duckies, taking it 2 try balls in. Oh, a huge shove here by Robo Raiders on the referee side of the field. Rubber Duckies getting in their way due to Classical Mechanics playing some strong defense and using the Ducks as a wedge. On this side of the field, Little Squirts manages to grab a couple more and get those into that spot. Meanwhile, they're going to grab a couple more. Goals are about even here as we enter the last 40 seconds of this match. This is anybody's game still. Classical Mechanics parking themselves in that alley, making it difficult for bowling to happen. Looks like Robo Raiders going to try to bowl again. Classical Mechanics looking like they're trying to shut the door on that bowling. Little Squirts managing to steal a couple of those try balls from Robo Raiders match loading. Classical Mechanics with a shove in the last 20 seconds. They need to make sure those sidebars are protected. Classical Mechanics with an excellent grab. Little Squirts going for the last 15-second hang. Our elevation bars are now protected. There's a shoving match going on here between the Robo Raiders and Classical Mechanics. Little Squirts is in the air. Rubber Duckies trying to make sure those goals are scored. 3, 2, 1, match. The goals are about even. The hang for the Squirts could be the difference.
We have scores for qualification match 73. It was a close one, 76-74, going to the Blue Alliance. Still Viking and Ford F-250.
That's right, teams. We are approaching our final qualification match of the day. Each team needs to send 1 student representative over to the queuing area for the Alliance selection process. They'll have a brief meeting with John to talk about some rules, and then we'll move right in to Alliance selection and eliminations.
We've got scores for qualification match 74. We've got a score of 130-104 going to the Red Alliance, Classical Mechanics, and Little Squirts.
folks. Just gotten word that due to an error, we're going to be replaying match number 73. So after match 75, we will replay match number 73, and we'll repeat that back in the pits so that all the teams are aware. Then we'll move into our alliance selection process and our elimination tournament.
We've got all of our teams here for 75. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Our Red Alliance is 76249A, the Chiefs, and 14287C, System Overload. Up against the Blue Alliance of 85403C, Glitch, and 11897A, Switch Mode Power Supply. Blue is going to take Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we see an immediate shove there by Glitch, as it seems they've pared themselves down to just a drivetrain due to some errors going on with their lift mechanism. Meanwhile, they are down to just a drivetrain. They're going to be a push bot for this match. SMPS sending a flywheel across the field. Meanwhile, we see the Chiefs managing to grab some tri-balls and get those moving into the goal. They're going to grab a couple more tri-balls and send them over. Switch mode power supply, sending them across the field. Glitch trying to do their best to help their alliance partner out with massive shoves into that field, into that goal. Unfortunately, they're sending some of those out of the goal. Meanwhile, on the far side, System Overload spinning up that mini flex wheel flywheel, sending those over. SMPS looking like they're potentially maybe getting over to go run a relay race. They are not. They're going to continue utilizing that flywheel. They have completely depleted the buckets. System Overload over here trying to introduce some more match loads. A big travel over to the other side of the field to traverse by the Chiefs. A huge shove here by Glitch, getting about 5 of those into that goal. One of those tri-balls flies outside of the field. Returned by a deft-handed MC. System overload, sending more across on the flywheel. SMPS positioning themselves to make it harder for them to get across. 30 seconds, our elevation bars are now protected. A shoving match there between Glitch and System Overload. A decent shove here by the Chiefs as they're trying to get those into the field. Right now, Blue definitely has a distinct advantage in the goal. Are we going to see any hangs that could potentially change the course of this game? SMPS with their passive hang driving up into that middle bar. They're managing to swing. Are they elevated? It looks like those wheels are off the ground. It looks like System Overload is elevated, but on the wrong bar. Can they free themselves in the last second? It does not appear to be so.
We have scores for qualification match 75. We've got 163 to 59 going to Glitch and Switch Mode Power Supply.
We've got a replay here for 73, Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue is going to take Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we see as the Red Alliance is going to get ready to go in that match load bar. That is the shaft collar is going to spin that up. Over here we see Ford F-250 going to go ahead and get that shove going there as well. The Red Alliance going to battle down here against Steel Viking. Steel Viking's trying to bowl down in that side of the field. Over here we see some scoring here by the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance robots running into each other. Some decent match loading there by the Shaft Callers. Excellent grouping from that flywheel. It looks like they have drained their bucket. There's going to be a massive shove here by the Shaft Callers, getting those into that goal. A huge shove, about a 40-point swing there. The Red Alliance going to get a massive shove there. The Blue Alliance trying to steal some in. There's some bowling going on here by Steel Viking, but the Red Alliance is trying to shut the door on it. They managed to get away with a couple of those. A good shove here by the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance going to go ahead and do some more scoring. Maybe they're going to try to play some defense here. Potentially not a lot. Steel Viking appears to be caught on the elevation bar. Meanwhile, we're going to see an excellent shove here by the Blue Alliance, sending them over. Steel Viking setting themselves up to bowl. They're going to try to come down the alley. Looks like the Shaft Callers are coming down to play some defense as well here in the last 35 seconds of this match, of our replay, our last qualifier before Alliance selection. Steel Viking with a decent bowl here, taking two of those. Them and the Shaft Callers entangled. Shaft Callers refusing to yield their ground here in the last 20 seconds. Are we going to see a hang from the Red Alliance? It looks like we are going to see a hang from the Red Alliance. Shaft Callers is being elevated as they slam up on top of one of those tri-balls. They have to be very careful here to not touch those spaces there. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match. That may be a flippin' result for the replay of our qualifier.
We have scores for that redo of qualification match 73. 114 to 68 to the Red Alliance, Eagle Force 6, and the Shaft Callers. all parents and anyone who is not staff or students, please do not cross the black barrier. This is for only students and staff only. Please do not cross the black barrier. Thank you.
All right, we're going to go ahead and get ready to get started with our alliance selection for middle school. The way this works is each alliance captain will get to select one other alliance to join their alliance for elimination play. That selection can either accept or decline that invitation. If they decline, no other alliance can select them. They reserve their right to be alliance captain. Our first alliance captain in the West Virginia Middle School State Championship is 26003A.
That's George Drinks Water from Sherrard Middle School in Wheeling.
26003A, who do you select for your alliance partner?
66465F.
66465F.
Buckets from Bridge Street Middle School, also in Wheeling.
We accept.
They accept. Guys, this way. Go to Z. Go that way. Hilarious. Our second alliance captain, 34107F.
That's the Darth Vexers from St. Joseph Catholic High School in Huntington.
Who would you like to select for your alliance partner?
26003Z Lil Squirts.
That's Lil Squirts from Sherrard Middle School.
Do you accept or decline?
We graciously decline.
They decline.
Ooh. Who else would you like to select for your alliance partner?
26003S, the Shaft Callers.
The Shaft Callers from Sherrard Middle
Do
School.
you accept or decline?
We accept.
We have our second alliance. What? Oh, they did not accept it. Coles, you didn't accept it. Our third alliance captain, team 26003Z.
Once again, Lil Squirts from Sherrard Middle School.
Who would you like to select for your alliance partner?
85403A.
That's Robo Raiders from Triadelphia Middle School.
So you gotta hit them.
Do you accept or decline?
We accept.
Our next alliance captain is 8330A.
That's Classical Mechanics from Westwood Middle School in Morgantown.
25312C.
And hit him.
That's Sea Turtle Bot from Sissonville Middle School.
Do you accept or decline?
Accept.
They accept.
Our next alliance captain is 84778D.
Steel Viking from Warwood School in Wheeling.
All right, who would you like to select for your alliance partner?
26003 X Castaways.
The Castaways from Sherrard Middle School.
Castaways, do you accept or decline?
Decline.
They decline.
They have declined.
66465D, the Goats.
The Goats from Bridge Street Middle School.
Do you accept or decline?
We accept.
They accept.
D?
Yep.
Our next alliance selection, or captain, is 26003X.
Castaways from Sherrard Middle School.
Who would you like to select?
26003R Rubber Ducky. Where are they? They're there.
Rubber duckies, do you accept or decline?
We accept.
Go ahead, accept there for me. All right. Our next alliance captain is going to be 25312D.
The Autobots from Sissonville Middle School.
Who would you like to select for your alliance partner?
11897A.
That's Switch Mode Power Supply from St. Michael Parish School in Wheeling.
Do you accept or decline?
We accept.
Go
They
ahead, hit that there.
accept.
Go ahead and hit accept for me there. Our next alliance captain will be team 14287A.
That's the Panthers of Coding from DuPont Middle School.
8330X.
Cybotics from Westwood Middle School.
Accept or decline?
Accept.
They accept.
We have our next alliance. Our next alliance captain will be team 14287D.
That's the Circuit Breakers from DuPont Middle.
Who would you like to select?
14287P.
And that's the Wired Weirdos, also from DuPont.
P? It's Little Panthers.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's Lil Panthers from DuPont Middle.
Do you accept or decline?
We accept.
Go ahead and
They
accept there
accept.
for me. Our next alliance captain will be from team 24523A.
That's Jams Team A from John Adams Middle School in Charleston.
Who would you like to select to be your alliance partner?
Wait, which one's the
What? I don't know the teams and the numbers. Look at the names. They're holding them up. I think most of the ones on your list have been selected already.
Two five three oh four B.
That's Eagle 46 from Horace Mann Middle School in Charleston.
Do you accept or decline?
Accept.
They accept.
Go ahead and accept for me there. Our next alliance captain will be team 85403B.
That's Rosie's Raiders from Triadelphia Middle School.
Who would you guys like to accept, or invite to your alliance?
85403C glitch.
Glitch, also from Triadelphia Middle.
Do you accept or decline?
Accept.
They accept.
Our next alliance captain will be team 26003Y.
And that's the Robo Raggies from Sherrard.
Who would you like to accept to be your alliance partner?
2603B.
26003B.
The Lucky Charms from Sherrard Middle.
Do you accept or decline?
Accept.
They accept.
Our next alliance captain will be team 79192D.
That's Bob the Builders from Andrew Jackson Middle School in Cross
Who
Lanes.
would you like to select for your alliance partner?
60269A.
The Flyers from Sissonville Robotics.
Do you accept or decline?
Accept.
They accept.
Right there. A? Nope, wrong one. Here, 6-2. There we go. Our next alliance captain will be team 76249A.
The Chiefs from Elkview Middle School.
Who would you like to select into your alliance?
76249. Wait, 79192A.
Yeah, Something About Turtles from Andrew Jackson Middle in Cross Lanes.
Do you accept or decline?
We accept.
Go ahead and accept there for me. All right, guys, go together. Guys, go together. Guys, go together down that way. There we go. Our next alliance captain will be 14287E.
And that's the Wired Weirdos from DuPont Middle.
Who would you like to select for your alliance partner?
25312K.
Do you accept or decline, Emeka?
I accept.
They accept.
Oh, wait, they got to hit accept there. There we are. And our last alliance captain is team 76249C.
Naxa from Elkview Middle School.
Who would you like to select for your alliance partner?
14287C.
System Overload from DuPont Middle.
Do you accept or decline?
We accept.
They accept.
They accept. We have our last alliance. You need to hit accept here. You need to go with them. All right, we have our alliances from the round of 16. These 16 teams will have a chance to compete for the West Virginia State Championship. If you all turn across the field, looking towards our audience, on this side of the field, you will see who you'll be playing in the first round of our round of 16. John, what time are we starting? All right, our round of 16 will begin at 4:10 p.m. Our round of 16 will begin at 4:10 p.m. Good luck to all of our teams in the elimination round.
I wanna do it like that.
We're getting ready to start the round of 16. The round of 16 win and move on, lose and go home. In the round of 16, 1-1, we have the one-seeded alliance, 26003A, George Drinks Water, and 66465F, Buckets, up against the blue 16-seeded alliance, 76249C, Naxa, and 14287C, System Overload. 1 versus 16. Can 16 capture lightning in a bottle and cause an upset, or will 1 continue to cruise as they had our second highest score of the qualifier round today? Only time can tell. Our robots are tuned up. They're in position. The drivers are headed to their stations. Eye protection should be worn. We've got thumbs up. We've got thumbs up from the table. We've got thumbs up from blue, thumbs up from red. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! A chance for the state championship on the line. 1 versus 16 in round of 16, 1-1. Red is going to take Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! We see George Drinks Water with a tri-ball shoved into that blue goal. That red alliance into the blue goal is going to be 5 points for their alliance. Meanwhile, George takes a couple of tri-balls and transits them over to their alliance partner, Buckets. Looks like George Drinks Water is setting up on the far corner here for a potential bowling match. They're going to bowl those down that alley, and Buckets is also bowling those down that alley. These teams, 2 of the more efficient bowlers of the day, but we have System Overload using their flywheel intake to send in what they can. George Drinks Water scoring about 4 of those tri-balls into that goal. Buckets trying to free a tri-ball from the top of their robot. They do manage to do so. They're going to bowl even more into that field. They're sending a barrage of tri-balls down the field, taking 6 of them and scoring them into the goal. On the far side, System Overload getting a shove. Red definitely has the advantage in the goals. Can C make the upset of our tournament and upset the 1 seed. Buckets and George continuing their teamwork that they've done so well whenever they've gotten alliance together all season, which I think has only happened twice in eliminations. Meanwhile, System Overload with another shove there. Or System Overload moving, trying to get those over to their alliance partner. They have flipped themselves on their back, but managed to free themselves. Their battery is hanging loose. Hopefully that stays attached. As we see System Overload, Naxa's trying to do what they can to get more shoves over there in the blue offensive zone. Right now, the goal is definitely stacked in favor of red. It looks like that battery is out for that alliance. 30 seconds left. Are we going to see a hang? Does the red alliance need it? I guess we'll find out if they're going to try or if they're just going to continue packing that goal. George Drinks Water taking another tri-ball and getting it into that goal. Looks like we're going to see Buckets do their side hang. Blue is hanging on the wrong elevation bar in the last 10 seconds. That is not a great occurrence there for the Blue Alliance. Looks like Buckets' hang is not going to quite work. I'll go ahead and throw it to our Fairmont State field for our next round of 16 match. We'll have a score for you when we get it momentarily.
Over on the Fairmont field, we're ready to go. We've got two DuPont teams teamed up together for the Blue Alliance. While over on the other side, we've got one Westwood and one DuPont together. They're ready to go. We're going to start this autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. For our Red Alliance, we've got the Panthers of Coding teamed up with the Cybotics. For our Blue Alliance, we've got Circuit Breakers and Little Panthers. Looks like they've each got 2 tri balls apiece in with the blue goal and the red goal. Looks like one of them may have crossed. Blue's gonna get it because red crosses, so we're gonna start driver in 3, 2, 1, go! Over here on the Blue Alliance side, we've got Little Panthers starting that flywheel. They're gonna shoot those tri balls quickly over to the Blue Alliance side. Looks like Panthers of Coding doing the same thing, pushing their tri balls over here. Their Blue Alliance team partner, Circuit Breakers, over going for the block. Let's see if it affects it any. Circuit Breakers getting pushed back by the Panthers of Coding. Looks like Blue Alliance has used all of their match loads. Red Alliance has just a few match loads left. They're going to save them. Looks like the goals appear to be pretty even. Red starting to edge out. Cybotics working together with their alliance partner, pushing those over underneath that goal. Red double zone there for a short time, making their way back over to that match load zone. Looks like they're going to start putting the rest of those match loads across. They're getting close to that 30-second buzzer. Looks like Blue Alliance trying to make a block. It's not happening very well. They're still getting those across. Blue looks like they have just a few more tri balls underneath that blue goal. They're getting close to that 15-second mark. Looks like one of our Red Alliance partners trying to hang. Cybotics going up underneath, trying to help their partner out. They've got 5 seconds left. Looks like Little Panthers, 2, 1. Little Panthers may have a hang.
We have our score from the round of 16, 1-1. The Red Alliance of George Drinks Water from a Bucket is moving on to 160-65. 160-65 for the Red Alliance as they are moving on to the quarterfinals. We'll go ahead and throw it over to our A3L Federal Works field for our next round of 16 match.
And we're ready for our third matchup here. We got thumbs up. Looks like we're dealing with a technical difficulty here with one of our robots. We're going to get that fixed here momentarily. Thumbs up all around. Timer ready. We're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, and go for autonomous. Red went into the Blue Alliance goal. Blue will win autonomous by default. We're going to go into driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. 1 minute and 45 seconds to get into the quarterfinal round. Blue Alliance trying to attach themselves to Blue Alliance Tri-Ball match load zone. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Both teams are playing defense against each other. Blue enabling Red's attempt to get into their match load zone to try to introduce those Tri-Balls. They still are able to do it, however, and start throwing them in like mortar rounds. On the opposite side, Blue trying to get themselves into attacking position in their match load zone, but Red playing excellent defense. Tri-Balls are littering the field with just a little over 60 seconds remaining. Blue with a good amount of their Tri-Ball still to come. Now they start to introduce them. They're getting pushed around, but they are still staying within contact of the match load zone. 50 seconds left. We still have robots pushing back and forth in the Blue Alliance zone. Looks about even on both sides of the Alliance goals. Red starting to accumulate just a little more. There's the 30-second bell, meaning that the elevation bars are now protected for all teams. Red is flirting with being double zone. They've got to be careful there. 18 seconds remaining. 15 seconds now. The short barriers are protected as well. 7 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and there's the end. And we'll see what that final score is here in just a little bit.
We have a score for 2-1. It's a 110-81 going to the Blue Alliance Circuit Breakers and Little Panthers. But let's give a round of applause for our Red Alliance, the Panthers of Coding and Cybotics for an excellent job done today.
We've got thumbs up from Red. We've got thumbs up from Blue. We're going to go ahead and get this match started with Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. We have the 5-seated alliance of 84778D, Steel Viking, and 66465D, the Goats, up against the blue 12-seated alliance, 26003Y, Robo Raggies, and 26003B, the Lucky Charms, both from Sherrard Middle School. Blue is going to take Autonomous due to an SG8 violation. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, we see the robots heading to their respective corners. A flywheel getting spun up by the Lucky Charms. The Lucky Charms are sending those marshmallows across the field. Robo Raggy's trying to do their best to score them. Meanwhile, we see Steel Viking coming down to block them, but that elevated flywheel is outside of their blocking range. Are the goats going to be able to help defend there? I guess we'll see. Robo Raggy's needing to take advantage of the tri-balls that have been sent across the field by their alliance partner. Robo Raggy's getting a couple of those into the goal. We see on that far side the goats getting those tri-balls shoved into that match load bar and spinning up that flywheel. Their flywheel is sending those down the alley. Several of those into that match load bar, descoring them. Meanwhile, on the far side of the field, Lucky Charms is continuing to send those tri-balls across the field. Here's we enter the last minute of this round of 16 match for a chance to keep dancing for a West Virginia state title. Robo Raggy's and the goats in a shoving match over there on the far side of the field. Robo Raggy's trying to gain leverage, trying to make it hard for the goats to match load. Meanwhile, Robo Raggy's coming in and harrying them, not letting anything happen easy for the goats. Let's see if the Robo Raggy's can make a scrape and get some of those tri-balls into that goal. 3 pushes in. The goats trying to get some in as well. We have 3 tri-balls trying to come in for the goats. Lucky Charms appears to be caught on the field perimeter. Can they get themselves free in the last 30 seconds and help their alliance partner out? Right now a 2-on-1 developing. Can Robo Raggy's seal this while their alliance partner is trapped? Their alliance partner is trapped, trying to get themselves free. The 4-bar comes up. They might have that thread standoff free. There is something catching them on the field perimeter. Robo Raggy's getting an advantage in the goal. We have 5 seconds left. Right now, Blue has the advantage in the goals. Can they seal the deal? Robo Raggy's saving their partner from being trapped. They did not save them from being trapped, but might have done it with a score there. It looks like there may be an advantage for Blue in the goal. Again, my score estimates are for entertainment purposes only, not for official scorekeeping.
Hey, we're over on the Fairmont field for our next round. Okay, for round 3-1, we've got 71-78 going to the Red Alliance Classical Mechanics and Sea Turtle Bots. Let's give a round of applause for that Blue Alliance, Bob the Builders, and the Flyers. Over here on the Fairmont field, we're getting ready to start round 5-1, where we've got for our Red Alliance, the Darth Vexers teamed up with the Shaft Callers. For our Blue Alliance, we've got the Wired Weirdos and a Mecha. Okay, our teams are ready to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Darth Vexers scoring a quick alliance trial ball underneath that blue goal. A Mecha doing the same with their blue alliance trial ball. Shaft Callers scoring a green trial ball. Autonomous is going to go to red. We're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Shaft Callers quickly picking up one of those alliance or the green tri-ball. They're going to place it over underneath that blue into the red goal. They also picked up a blue alliance tri-ball, placing it over into the match load zone so it doesn't score. Shoving several tri-balls up underneath that red goal. Trying to shove the Wired Weirdos out of the way so that they can't place in those match loads, giving them a little bit of trouble. Looks like over on the other side, we've got Darth Vexers giving that other team, a Blue Alliance, a little bit of trouble. Looks like it's a Mecha. A Mecha trying to block out Darth Vexers, keeping them from putting in those match loads. Doesn't seem like it's being very effective. They're still shooting those across. We've got Wired Weirdos putting in their match loads. They just finished those off. We're going to shove several across. Looks like all match loads are currently in play. Red Alliance currently outnumbering the Blue Alliance with tri balls underneath those goals. We're getting very close to that 30-second mark. There it is. Those elevation bars are protected. A little bit of a shoving match over here between the Wired Weirdos and the Shaft Callers. Wired Weirdos heading up underneath that elevation bar. They're hanging. Looks like they may need to adjust a little bit. They just heard that 15-second mark. Emeka trying to score at least a few more tri balls underneath their goal. Don't know if it's going to be enough once they get to 2, 1. Wired Weirdos with the hang.
have a result from the round of 16, 4-1. The Blue Alliance, the 12 seed, upsets the 5 seed. Robo Raggies and Lucky Charms win 98-76. They're moving on. Congratulations to the Goats and Steel Viking on an excellent season. Robo Raggies and Lucky Charms get to keep dancing. We'll go ahead and throw it over to their A3L Federal Works field for our next round of 16 match.
We got match number 6 up right here in front of us. We're looking at all the teams. They are ready to go. Everybody give me a thumbs up. Head referee ready to go. Timer's ready. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. Red wins autonomous. Ready for driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Red takes in the point advantage going into the driver control period. Both teams introducing tri-balls quickly from their match load zones. Red trying to play defense, trying to make life difficult, but Blue still able to put in the majority of their tri-balls. The field is becoming littered with tri-balls. The Red Alliance zone has the majority. Both teams almost done with introducing their loads. Red quickly starting in on their Alliance goal. Blue quickly following after. Red with a slight advantage. Oh. Inside of 60 seconds. You have 2 robots, 1 from each Alliance on both sides. Blue flirting with double zone. Almost to the 30-second period. And there we go. The elevation bars now have protection for the remainder of the match. Red with the advantage of the scored tri-goals. 20 seconds remain. Now 15 seconds. The short bars now are added to the protection. Red trying to elevate so Blue. Blue is off the ground. Red's trying 2, 1. Blue was able to stay up. Let's see if that sways the score.
Okay, we have scores for 5-1. We've got 141-74 going to the Red Alliance, the Darth Vexers, and the Shaft Collars moving on. Let's give a round of applause for the Wired Weirdos and Emeka for a good job well done today.
In our round of 16, 7-1, we have the Red Alliance, the 3-seeded Alliance of 26003Z, the Lil Squirts, and 85403A, Robo Raiders, up against the Blue Alliance of 76249A, Chiefs, and 7912A, Something About Turtles. Little Squirts and Robo Raiders have won a tournament champion and a tournament finalist before together. Can they make it there again? Or is it an upset coming at the hands of the 14 seed?
Okay, we have another round of scores for you, 6-1. It's going 121-65 to the Red Alliance, the Autobots and Switch Mode Power Supply moving on. Let's give a round of applause to Jams Team A and Eagle Force 6.
Red is ready. Blue is ready. The table is ready. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! Red is going to win autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Looks like we're going to see the Chiefs grabbing some tri-balls, getting those in. Robo Raiders getting some bowling set up. They're going to send 4 across the other side of the field. Little Squirts trying to grab what they can and get them scored. There's some defense coming by Something About Turtles. Something About Turtles. Turtles have great defense, so they're going to try to be defensive here in that red offensive zone. Robo Raiders and Chiefs in a little bit of a shoving match there on the audience side of the field. Little Squirts going over to the other side of the field trying to grab something. They might be stuck on something. No, they managed to free themselves. Little Robo Raiders trying to get a bowl there, but Chiefs is trying to slam the door on them. Little Squirts transiting a couple across the field. Meanwhile, on this side of the field, we see Something About Turtles bowling some in off that wheel on the top of their drivetrain. Meanwhile, there's going to be a push here by Something About Turtles. They're going to take about 5 tri-balls over to the other side, getting those into that goal. They've got 2 in the goal. They're trying to get a 3rd in, trying to make sure those all go all the way in so they can continue scoring. The blue robot is descoring due to double zoning, but they only managed to get 1 out. Robo Raiders, meanwhile, managing to take some tri-balls and transit those over to the other side of the field. Little Squirts trying to get what they can do, grab those and get those into the goal. The red goal definitely still has a distinct advantage at this point. Robo Raiders in a shoving match. 30 seconds, the elevation bars are now protected. Little Squirts trying to make sure that there is adequate goals in that red goal. Meanwhile, over here on the side, Robo Raiders starting to spin up that flywheel. They get 2, but they both fall on top of the net. Robo Raiders getting that arm going up. Are we going to see Little Squirts with an attempted hang as well? Robo Raiders getting that ratchet going. Little Squirts with their wedge hang. Are they going to try for it? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I think they might have just... Oh, this is very close. They almost fell off, but then the other Alliance robot caught them. I'm not sure if they're still in the air.
Moving over to the Fairmont field to start our next round of 16. We're getting ready to start round 8 of 1 for our Red Alliance. We have the Castaways teamed up with the Rubber Duckies. For the Blue Alliance, we have Rosie's Raiders teamed up with Glitch. We've got all 4 teams ready on the field to go to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Both our Red Alliance teams make the movements with their tri-balls, same with the blue. Being careful, making sure they're not crossing that autonomous line or touching those goals. Red's going to get autonomous on this one, so we're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Rosie's Raiders quickly pushing in that tri-ball over on into the red goal. They're lined up into their match load zone. They're going to go ahead and put those match loads over across into the Blue Alliance zone where their partner's waiting. Looks like their partner's over there messing up with Castaways, trying to shove them out of the way. They're now pushing in those tri-balls, sending over from their partner into that blue goal. Looks like some of them are heading over into those match load zones where they're not going to be scored for anybody. While over here on the Red Alliance side, we've got 2 red double zoned. They managed to make their way over onto the other side. Rubber Duckies, double zoning again. Pushing some of their tri-balls from the blue offensive zone into that match load zone to where it D-scores for the blue. Quickly scoring a couple of those tri-balls underneath that red goal. trying to flip one of those almost Rosie's Raiders, but they managed to keep themselves upright, scoring several more try balls underneath that red goal. Looks like red is slightly outnumbering the blue with try balls underneath the goals right now. Those goals are each one of those try balls under those goals is going to be 5 points apiece. They just heard that 30-second goal. We've got several of those try balls being put into those match loads. There's 15 seconds. These teams are being very strategic with putting those into those match load zones to de-score. Looks like we've got Castaways getting ready to hang with 3 seconds left. Let's see if they'll do it with 1. Doesn't look like they quite made it off. We'll see.
We have a score from the 7th round of 16 match, 102-51 your score. Moving on, the Little Squirts and Robo Raiders of the Red Alliance. Let's give the Chiefs and Something About Turtles a round of applause for fighting so hard in the elimination round.
We have a score from the last round of 16 match. The Red Alliance of the Castaways is moving on into the the Castaways and the Rubber Duckies is moving on to the quarterfinals, 123-72, 123-72.
Both match alliances have indicated they're ready to go. My head ref's ready. My timer's ready. We're going to get this quarterfinal match started. 3, 2, 1, and go for Autonomous. We have blue in an alliance zone as well as inside of an alliance goal. Red having one alliance zone. Blue will win Autonomous. We're going to go into driver control with 3, 2, 1, and go. "90 seconds remain. Blue seems to be the only team introducing tri balls at current. Blue is trying to inhibit Red's opportunity to get to their match load zone. But on the opposite side of the field, they have started to introduce as well. In quick succession, the Red Alliance is quickly introducing their tri-balls over the defense of the Blue Alliance. Inside of 60 seconds, looks like the majority of tri-balls lay in the zone of the Red Alliance. 50 seconds remain. Blue inhibiting Red to get over to their Alliance side. Unfortunately, they're getting tipped over and pushed back. Let's see if they can stay strong. 40 seconds left. They're now being double teamed over in the blue corner, leaving only the other Blue Alliance partner to itself, slowly introducing those tri-balls into their Alliance goal. There's the bell. 30 seconds remain. Blue seems to be inoperable on top of one of the tri-balls in front of Red's elevation bar. 15 seconds. The short bars have protection as well. Blue trying to offer aid. Red trying to get over to its elevation bar. 4, 3, 2, 1.
We have scores for match 8-1. That was 123-72 going to the Castaways and the Rubber Duckies. Please give a round of applause to Rosie's Raiders and Glitch.
We've got thumbs up from red. We've got thumbs up from blue. Quarterfinal 2-1, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. We have the red alliance, the 4-seeded alliance of 8330A Classical Mechanics and 25312C Sea Turtlebot up against the blue 12-seeded alliance of 26003Y Robo Raggies and 26003B the Lucky Charms. We have an autonomous tie. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots immediately zip into action. Sea Turtlebots coming down and playing defense on the Lucky Charms, not letting easy access to that match load bar. Robo Raggies coming over and playing defense over there on Classical Mechanics. Meanwhile, we're going to see what the Lucky Charms try to do. Looks like they're trying to transit over to the other match load bar. They're almost tipping over. We're going to see what happens. Classical Mechanics being bullied off of that by Robo Raggies. We're going to see what happens here. The Lucky Charms trying to get ground, but it's hard to find the ground right now. Sea Turtlebot, this is an extremely defensive game. An extremely defensive game here in the last minute. Tri-balls that are on the field appear to be on the field currently. Classical Mechanics trying to bull down, trying to take a couple of those tri-balls over. They do manage to take those. Lucky Charms trying to get that flywheel going. They managed to get it going, but I'm not sure if they're able to get a tri-ball over. Meanwhile, we see Robo Raggies getting a shove. Classical Mechanics getting their flywheel going. It's starting to become a flywheel fest here in the last 45 seconds. What team can take advantage of what's on the field? This is an extremely tight match. Extremely tight match. Robo Raggies with a shove, getting about 3 tri-balls into that goal. Lucky Charms sending some of the offensive zone, but are not getting them over. Classical Mechanics also not getting them over with their flywheel. It is a game of inches right now here for this quarterfinal match. I don't even remember what it is. It's so tight. The field is starting to get painted green by flywheels. Who's going to take advantage? The field is almost completely filled. Sea Turtlebot zipping around getting a score. A huge shove there by Classical Mechanics. Is Robo Raggies going to be able to do anything in the last 5 seconds? There is definitely an advantage to the Red Alliance here. Can Blue do it? I don't think they're going to be able to. That looks like a win for the Red Alliance.
We've got scores for quarterfinals 1-1. It's 113-67 going to the Red Alliance. George drinks water and buckets moving on. Let's give a round of applause for the DuPont team, Circuit Breakers and Little Panthers. Over here on the Fairmont team, we're getting ready to start quarterfinals 3 of 1. We've got Darth Vectors teamed up with the Shaft Callers for the Red Alliance and Autobots with Switch Mode's power supply for the Blues. They're ready to go. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Shaft Callers and Switch Mode power supply meeting in the middle. Looks like we've got at least 1 over underneath the red, 2 under the blue, it appears. We're going to see if Blue's still touching that Alliance tri-ball. Blue's going to get it because of a violation. So we're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. We're going to start driver in 3. Driver in 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Now we're moving. Over on the other side on the Blue Alliance, we've got Switch Mode pushing theirs over across. Using that flywheel, sending it over. While over on the other side, looks like we've got Darth Vectors doing the same. Autobots trying to block them out. Doesn't seem like they're being very effective. Can't really tell from this angle, but they possibly have all of their match loads in play currently. Switch Mode, almost using all of theirs. Looks like we've got multiple over here on the red offensive side. Currently red the advantage over the blue with tri-balls underneath that goal. We just had a Red Alliance Darth Baxters push several tri-balls from the blue offensive side up underneath that goal. They definitely want to confirm that lead. There's that 30-second buzzer. We've got switch mode trying to line up underneath their elevation bar. They're going to try to go ahead and elevate. Power supply. Looks like they're kind of hung up on that middle elevation bar, that long barrier. They've got 10 seconds left. Darth Baxter's pushing more over to the red with 3 seconds left. 2, 1, and this match is over.
We have a score of quarterfinals 2-1. The Red Alliance of Classical Mechanics and Sea Turtlebot are moving on as they take the match 97-67. 97-67, the 4 seed is moving on. Congratulations, Robo Raggies and Lucky Charms, on an outstanding season.
And we have our final quarterfinal matchup here. Right? Thumbs up all around. Timer ready. We're going to get autonomous started in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue able to score 2. Red also able to score 2. Let's see if anything was done by their alliance partners to get them in. Tie for autonomous driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. "90 seconds remain. Both teams introduce dry balls and hot secession. Blue hang early there, and that backfired on them. Now they're overturned. They're going to have to rely on their alliance partner to finish the match or offer aid. 1 minute, 15 seconds. Again, it's a 2-1 disadvantage here. Blue still doing a good job of scoring. Blue still introducing tri-balls, or red still introducing tri-balls. Blue going over to try to inhibit their ability to come over into their alliance zone inside of 60 seconds. Red still has the ability to introduce some tri-balls if they want to, but blue is making it very difficult for them. Blue seems to have a slight advantage over there with the scored alliance tri-balls. Inside of 30 seconds now. Now they're trying to help out their alliance partner. They're going to have to try to hang or do something different here. Red able to hang on the far side. The short barriers have protection. Inside of 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that'll be it. Red came down.
We have scores for quarterfinals 3-1. It's 135-61 going to the Red Alliance. The Darth Vexers and the Shaft Callers moving on. Let's give a round of applause for those Autobots and Switch Mode Power Supply for a job well done today.
We have a result from the quarterfinals 4-1. The Red Alliance of the Little Squirts and Robo Raiders are going to the semifinals with a score of 154-66. 154-66. Congratulations to the Castaways and Rubber Duckies on an outstanding season. But the Squirts and Robo Raiders get a chance to keep on dancing. We have 4 robots on the field for the semifinals. A chance to go to the World Championship as our finalists and champions will qualify for the World Championship. Our 1-seeded alliance, 26003A, George Drinks Water, and 66465F, Buckets. The 1-seeded Red Alliance up against the blue number 4-seeded alliance, 8330A, Classical Mechanics, and 25312C, Sea Turtlebot. We've got thumbs up from red, thumbs up from blue, thumbs up from the table. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! An autonomous tie. The margin is going to be razor thin. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! George Drinks Water scoring in that Alliance tri-ball that they started off with. Over there on the far side, Classical Mechanics spinning up that flywheel. Buckets grabbing all the tri-balls available in the red offensive zone and scoring them. George Drinks Water sending over tri-balls to their alliance partner. Sea Turtlebot battling it out here with George Drinks Water. They were partially entangled for a moment. George sending tri-balls back over. Buckets getting ready to bowl potentially. George Drinks Water giving a shove over to the other side of the field. It looks like the Red Alliance is being very careful not to double zone potentially up against a small bot. But a big shove here by George Drinks Water up against Classical Mechanics. Buckets and George. Buckets using George to score a couple goals there. Buckets playing defense over there in the far corner, getting a huge shove there into the goal. They are double zoning a blue clear. Bucket zips out. They clear while they were not double zoning. That could be in effect at the end of the match. There was a clear after the double zone had broken, so we're going to have to see what happens. There's something squeaking out of George Drinks Water's robot. That can't be good. Meanwhile, in the last 45 seconds, there's a battery hanging for George. This could be a disadvantage for George, but they are still in a shoving match with Classical Mechanics. Buckets doing what they can here on the blue offensive zone. 30 seconds remaining. Not sure we're going to see a hang there with that battery hanging off of George. Their hang was working so well most of the day. 19 seconds left in the match. 17 seconds. Are we going to see Buckets with a bowl, or are they going to activate that kicker? Looks like that kicker started, but one fell into the match zone. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and match! We will see who has a chance to go to the finals in a trip to Dallas, Texas for the World Championship. We're going to go ahead and throw it over to the head table for some presentation of some awards. But we will wait on scores, then we will go to the head table. have our score. The Red Alliance is going to the finals. George drinks water and buckets. George drinks water from a bucket going to the finals. 111-35. Congratulations to Classical Mechanics and Sea Turtlebot on an outstanding season. George and Buckets gonna wait on the results of the other semifinal to see who they're gonna be meeting up with. We're gonna now go ahead and turn to the head table for a presentation of some awards.
The Judges Award is presented to a team that is most deserving of special recognition. Judges consider several criteria for this award, including exemplary effort and perseverance at the event, team accomplishments throughout the season, or other factors that may not fall under existing award categories. The Judges Award is presented to Team 8330A Classical Mechanics from Westwood Middle School in Morgantown. The Create Award is presented to the team whose robot incorporates the most creative engineering solution to the challenges of this season's game. This team demonstrates a highly creative engineering process and methodology and shows ambitious and creative approaches to gameplay. The Create Award is presented to Team 26003B, the Lucky Charms from Sherrard Middle School in Wheeling. Congratulations, teams. We'll be back to hand out some more hardware after our next semifinal match.
Over on the A3L field for semifinals 2-1 for the Red Alliance, we have Team 34107F, the Darth Vexers, teamed up with Team 26003S, the Shaft Callers. For the Blue Alliance, we have Team 26003Z, the Little Squirts, teamed up with 85403A, the Robo Raiders. We've got thumbs up all around. We're ready to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got at least one try ball scored over underneath the blue. Looks like we come up just a little bit short for the red goal. Our blue cross, so red's gonna go to the, autonomous is gonna go to the red, so we're gonna start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we have Robo Raiders over here ready to sit in their match load. Shaft Caller gonna come in and try to block. Over on the other side, we've got Darth Vaxxers. They're sending theirs across over to the red offensive zone. Robo Raiders going for that second tub. Looks like we've got a couple more try balls underneath that blue goal than we do the red. Darth Vaxxer is still sending them over across. There's a lot of green on the field. Whoa, we've got one being pushed up. Looks like that was little squirts being pushed up by the Darth Vaxxers. Darth Vaxxers pushing by the little squirts. They're getting a count. They're backing off. Darth Vaxxers shoving several across underneath over into the red offensive zone, into that red goal. Little squirts being pushed by shafts. Shaft Callers shoving in a couple more underneath that goal. It's really hard to tell, but it looks like both teams are pretty even. We've got Darth Vaxxers caught up underneath 2 try balls. Right up underneath that elevation bar. Shaft Callers going over trying to help them out, almost flipping them over. They just heard that 30-second mark. We've got Robo Raiders making their way across, getting ready to put a couple more over into that blue offensive zone. There's that 15 seconds. Those short barriers are now protected. Still, those goals look pretty even. Blue offensive zone, I think it's going to tip it as we get to 3, 2, 1, and the match is over. This one's going to be very close. They're showing them the scores now. Here in just a moment, they'll be up. We'll see who's going to be moving on to the finals. And there it is, 110 to 126. That's the Blue Alliance, Little Squirts and Robo Raiders moving on. Congratulations to the Darth Vaxxers and the Shaft Callers for a season well done.
All right, folks, we've got some more awards to give out. Let's welcome our judges back to the stage. The Build Award is presented to a team that has built the most durable and robust robot. The robot is reliable on the field and holds up under rigorous competition. The robot design shows attention to safety and detail. The Build Award is presented to Team 8330X Cybotics from Westwood Middle School in Morgantown. The Amaze Award is presented to the team that has built the most consistently high-scoring and competitive robot. The robot shows high-quality construction, and the programming is effective, successful, and consistent. The Amaze Award is presented to Team 34107F, Darth Vexers from St. Joseph Catholic High School in Huntington. All right, because our semifinalists are going to be playing a match back-to-back here coming out of semifinal 2 into the finals, we're going to take a 3-minute field timeout. At the conclusion of that timeout, we'll join you on the center field for our first of our best of 3 finals matches. We'll see you then.
The timeout is over.
And we've just received word from our head referee,
I
John.
lied. Blue is taking their timeout.
Exactly. During this elimination bracket, each alliance gets 1 3-minute timeout. The Blue Alliance has chosen to take theirs before the finals. We'll see you in 3 minutes.
the finals. The finals match. Both of these teams have secured their spot for a trip to the World Championship. These teams have met in the finals at tournaments before in different capacities. The red one-seeded alliance of George Drinks Water and Buckets. George drinks water from a bucket. The one-seeded red alliance. Let's give it up for the one seed, everybody. The three-seeded alliance, 26003Z, Lil Squirts, made up of 2 6th graders, and their alliance partner, 85403A, the Robo Raiders. Let's give it up for our three-seeded alliance. They are ready. Oh, they are not ready. I'm getting too excited. Let's give it up for these teams and all of our teams that have competed at the state tournament. Let's give it up for them. They have worked so hard all year. Let's give them applause that is deserving of that. The first of our best of 3 round here for the finals. We've got thumbs up from blue, thumbs up from red. We have thumbs up all around, thumbs up from the table. We're ready to go. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! We have a duel of tri-balls going on here during the autonomous period. Red accidentally scoring one for the Blue Alliance. It's going to be a 1 tri-ball difference, looks like. Blue is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! We have George Drinks Water setting up over there in the far corner, scoring that Alliance tri-ball into that goal. We have this flywheel from Robo Raiders building up. Little Squirts wasting no time and taking whatever tri-balls their Alliance partner sends over and putting them into the field. A huge shove by Buckets there on the audience side of the field, taking 3 tri-balls across, but Robo Raiders is not making it easy on them. George is match loading here on the referee side of the field with a huge shove. Robo Raiders trying to play defense as the Little Squirts have gone pure offense. We're going to see Robo Raiders with a massive shove here. Little Squirts more coming in. Bucket sending 3 tri-balls across. Bowling. Is it a strike or a gunner ball? It looks like a strike to me. Little Squirts with a shove there into the goal. The goals are about split. In the last 55 seconds, let's see what happens. Buckets getting ready to match load. Little Squirts trying to make it hard on them. Buckets gets 2 of them in anyway. Robo Raiders spinning up the flywheel. George Drinks Water, bowling in. Buckets and George ramming into each other accidentally. Little Squirt scoring. We have a loose wire on George Drinks Water. Is it going to affect their robot? 30 seconds left in our first finals match. Buckets is activating that kicker, draining their bucket. Little Squirts with another shove. The goals are about split. The last 20 seconds of the finals match. 15 seconds left. 14 seconds. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A last second hang by George. our scorekeepers double and triple checking the number of tri-balls here to make sure we have an accurate count. Just like at Worlds, we have covered the score so the alliances can only confirm the number in the goal and in the zone.
Finals match one, 138 to 134, going to the Blue Alliance, Little Squirts and Robo Raiders.
A 4-point victory for the 3-seeded Alliance. Can Blue take the second match and win the state championship, or can George drinks water from a bucket force a third decisive match? Can the MC survive 2 more matches? We'll find out together.
And we'll find out in just a few minutes. Again, we're going to give out some trophies. We're going to get this central field reset, and then we'll take another 3-minute field timeout so these teams can swap out batteries. For now, though, let's welcome our judges back to the stage. The Think Award is presented to a team with the most effective and consistent programming strategies and solutions to solving the game challenge. This team's autonomous programming is consistent and reliable, and the team clearly explains their programming management process. The Think Award is presented to Team 26003R Rubber Duckies from Sherrard Middle School in Wheeling. Be safe on the stairs, the trophy will still be here. The Innovate Award is presented to a team that demonstrates an effective and well-documented engineering design process for a specific aspect of their team's design or gameplay strategy. This team self-identified this aspect for judges and in their engineering notebook and documented this aspect from initial conception through execution. The Innovate Award is presented to Team 60269A, the Flyers from Sissonville Robotics in Charleston. Congratulations again, teams. We'll see our judges again after our next match. We've got that 3-minute field timeout starting now. We'll see the teams on the field then. Teams, we have 30 seconds on the field timeout. Please bring your robots to the fields. But actually, the Red Alliance has used their timeout. We'll be back in 3 minutes. right, teams, we're under 1 minute. Please head to the field.
"30 seconds left in the timeout. Can George Drinks Water from a Bucket force a match 3? Or will we have an upset with Little Squirts and Robo Raiders taking home the state title?" The timeout is over. Some modifications were made to some robots during our timeout. We'll see if it's going to be enough to pay off for George Drinks Water from a Bucket. I know they made some modifications. On our Fairmont State field, the tension is so tense you could cut it with, it is so packed you could cut it with a knife. The 1-seeded alliance, George Drinks Water and Buckets. The 3-seeded alliance, Little Squirts and Robo Raiders. Can the Little Squirts and Robo Raiders capture Lightning to win this? Or will Buckets and George force a decisive match 3? Finals match 2, autonomous in 3, 2. I got too excited again. We're ready to go now. I think, maybe. The suspense is killing me. Literally. We've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! All of our robots zipping around. They're mirroring their autonomous pattern from the first match. Blue is gonna take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! It's underway. Can the Red Alliance force a match 3? Robo Raiders spinning up that flywheel there in the referee corner of the field. Little Squirts trying to take advantage. A big bowl there by George Drinks Water. George Drinks Water coming over and trying to play some defense there on Robo Raiders. Bucket sending some try balls over around the side. George Drinks Water getting 1 try ball into the goal. Bucket sending another. Little Squirts making a huge impact here in the blue offensive zone. Right now, blue has an edge. Buckets D-scores a bunch from the offensive zone. George bowling a bunch there on the audience side of the field. Little Squirts trying to stop them. Robo Raiders coming over to play some defense. We're going to see what happens here. George with a grab. 1 into the goal. Robo Raiders trying to steal some of those off of George. A huge shove there from Buckets. George with the try ball hanging there up on the upper side of the net. Little Squirts getting more and more in the goal. Right now, blue has the advantage as we enter the last 45 seconds. George Drinks Water trying to match load some more. Buckets trying to make a difference. Right now, it looks like blue has the advantage. What is happening? 30 seconds left. This is so intense right now. But Buckets and George trying to score. I'm not sure they're going to be able to make up a difference. 19 seconds left. Buckets with a huge shove. They get 5 dry balls in. George with a hang. 10 seconds left. Buckets with a hang. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Squirts is up. This is going to be another really, really close match. The results are being saved. They're going to throw up here on the board.
There will be a third match. 115 to 103 goes to the Red Alliance. George drinks water and the Buckets.
And we are in for another exciting finish at the West Virginia VRC Championships. We'll give our teams a couple of minutes to get reset, and in the meantime, we're going to give out a couple more awards. All right, judges, come on out. The Design Award is presented to the team that demonstrates the most organized and professional approach to the design process, project and time management, and team organization. This team's engineering notebook provides a clear and complete documentation of the team's robot design process and the development of their game strategy. The winning team also demonstrates effective communication skills and teamwork. The Design Award is presented to team. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to leave you hanging there for a second. This award also receives an invitation to the VEX Robotics World Championships in Dallas. The Design Award is presented to team 26003A, George Drinks Water from Sherrard Middle School in Wheeling. The Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to the team that has earned the highest combined Driving Skills Challenge score and Autonomous Coding Skills Challenge score. This team will also receive an invitation to represent West Virginia at the VEX Robotics World Championship. The Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to team 66465F, Buckets, from Bridge Street Middle School in Wheeling. All right, those teams have to get back to preparing their robots. We'll start that field timeout. We'll be back in just a few minutes for what is probably the final West Virginia VRC match of the season.
It would be my luck for this to be a tie and there be a fourth match. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the timeout. Then the final match for all the tri-balls is up. This might be the first time. Might be the first time all year that Knox has been early for anything. If you ask his homeroom teacher, he's never early. This is it. All our teams are making their final adjustments. The third match of the finals. High school went to 3 matches. Middle school went to 3 matches. We have all 4 robots to the field. Robots are plugged in. Head referee has arrived to the field, checking the state of the field, making sure everything is the same as it's been all day. Let's give it up for both of these alliances before we get this last match started. Let's give it up for them. They both had fantastic seasons. We've got thumbs up from red. We've got thumbs up from blue. We've got a thumbs up from the table. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! One of the Red Alliance robots cooked up a new code. It is implemented, but Little Squirts manages to get a 3-ball Auton. Can Buckets offset it? Blue is going to take Autonomous by 1 point. The margin is razor thin. Driver control. 3, 2, 1, go for the state championship. George drinks water, bowling in on the audience side of the field. Buckets playing some defense there on Robo Raiders. Who is sending that flywheel across? Little Squirts coming to score. Little Squirts has been the most efficient scorebot all year. Can they continue to do it? Buckets getting ready to match load with that kicker. Robo Raiders trying to steal those kickers away. George trying to do what they can do to score. Little Squirts continues to score. Buckets with a massive shove across the center barrier. Little Squirt's trying to steal some of those try balls. They do. Right now, Blue has an edge in the goal. Red with a massive shove by Buckets. George holding off Robo Raiders from stealing those try balls. Excellent teamwork there by the Red Alliance. Little Squirt stealing one more try ball and sneaking over to the other side of the field. 55 seconds remaining. George with a push, trying to get those scored. George scores 2. Little Squirts is taking 2 across the field and they score them. Buckets trying to see score. A rugby scrum on the audience side of the field. Buckets and Raiders, an Ohio County battle on the audience side of the field. Little Squirt stealing another try ball. Blue has the advantage of the goals in the last 30 seconds. What's gonna happen? 25 seconds remaining. Buckets with a last minute transit. Robo Raiders has managed to steal the alley away from the Red Alliance. Buckets is trying to get up. They do look like they're up. Buckets is up. Squirts is up. Their heads are gonna cancel. I think Blue pulled off the upset. This is extremely close. I can't even speculate the result of this match. We have thumbs up confirming to our scorekeepers. We have our score. The Blue Alliance with the upset. We have our state champions. Little Squirts and the Robo Raiders are your West Virginia state champions. I am now going to go sit down.
Without further ado, let's welcome our judges, scorekeepers, referees back to the field to give away 5 more trophies, each of which also comes with an invitation to the Vex Robotics World Championship in Dallas. The tournament finalists are the two-team alliance who finished second place after the elimination matches. The tournament finalist award is presented to team 26003A. That's George Drinks Water from Sherrard Middle School. And their partners 66465F Buckets from Bridge Street Middle School, both from Wheeling. Come on down. The tournament champions are the two-team alliance who finished first place after the elimination matches. Your tournament champions, 26003Z Lil Squirts from Sherrard Middle School and 85403A Robo Raiders from Tridelphia. And before we hand out our Excellence Award, we're going to pass a mic off to Todd. Oh, Todd's taking pictures. We're going to pass a microphone over to Todd, and he's going to make an important announcement.
Thank you all for coming to, this is our 10th year of running our VEX Robotics Championships here at Fairmont State University. Teams, give the parents and coaches and everyone who helped get you here a big round of applause. They really deserve recognition. We can't do it without all of your support. And a big round of applause for all of our volunteers who've been working all week long to bring these events to you at some of the highest quality programs across the nation. And I want to thank our sponsors, and specifically I'm going to call out the NASA West Virginia Space Grant Consortium. Christina's been here judging with us all week, or today, and they have offered to sponsor and support each team to pay for a portion of their advancement to World Festival if you're earning a pass to there. So big thanks to the Space Grant Consortium for their support of our team's advancement.
Thanks, Todd, and thanks again to the West Virginia Space Grant Consortium. The Excellence Award is presented to a team that exemplifies overall excellence in creating a high-quality, competitive robotics program. The Excellence Award recognizes a team's ability to document and explain their engineering design process via an engineering notebook and team interview. The team demonstrates outstanding competition performance by being among the top performing teams at the event. They are a strong contender in numerous award categories and exemplify dedication, devotion, hard work, and teamwork. This team is committed to quality in everything they do. The Excellence Award is presented to Team 66465F Buckets from Bridge Street Middle School in Wheeling, West Virginia. Congratulations once again to all of our teams for making it to the West Virginia State Championships. As somebody who's taken a couple of years away from the region, the level of play in middle school VRC has gone up so high so quickly. I'm looking forward to see what you all do next year, both here and on your high school teams. But for now, travel safe and good night.